is Rolling Do Die, episode 76, Mountain Graveyard. Hit it, DJ. Ooh, no. All right, guys, girls, and the world. Hey, how you guys doing today? This is your main game master Henry, also known as Mayhem the Hearts Mace. Hope you're all doing good today. I'm the person that decided that. Let me go and fix that if it lets me. Loading. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. This is Rolling to Die. Hope all of you are doing good on this. Does anybody ever remember what our last episode was by Infinite, the first? And before we start that, let's go off on our introduction beforehand. For I am making the Hearts Mace tonight, and also from Tuesday. Next will be the person that I'm with us. Introduce yourself, my friend.
James, playing as Venta, High Elf Cleric, level 20.
Heard it, people. And for everybody else on the internet, who's next to introduce themselves?
Good evening, everyone.
Tonight. Back for 5 weeks in a row, and Kingslayer is
Next, Johnny.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Donnie. I'm playing as Gronk, the powerful wizard.
The buffest wizard you'll ever see. Not a joke. Literally the buffest wizard you'll ever see.
Greetings, Internet of the World. I am Dom Sage the Intelligent, and tonight I'll be playing with Spev the Hunter, who is a halfling druid. Get wrecked.
Oh yeah, I have her as well.
Alrighty. And bringing you your music and playing as everyone's favorite Balnier Nighthammer. I am DJ Thunderbee.
You heard it loud, you heard it proud, people. This is our crew for Rolling to Die. Some of our other guests and crew will be joining us later tonight, such as Jordan, also known as Thordak, and Pando, also as Panda. All right, I just got the rest of the characters because holy crap, I forgot that there was a lot of other characters. All right, let's set them. Sorry, James, I don't mean that. Whoa, shit! I just threw that guy. No, it wasn't. It was my fault. All right, there's two entrances we're going to be going in. Goblin Slayer, I'll hold off there. Yeah. This is yours. This is mine. Here's Matt. Matt. Okay, guys. Does anybody remember what happened last episode, though? Our last episode, we had the Doom Crawlers themselves fighting off and facing off against in the Fey world, Dark Fey world against the Fire Queen herself. That's trying to create the Crusade, and this is months later that gets teleported back within the Fey time for normal time. As Doom
Yeah, not even
Crawlers-
beheading her would work.
No, she came right back, and we had to go and take care of her ourselves a different manner, and that'll be at the end of this. But right now, as that's all happening with the Doom Crawlers, we're going to tune back into the mountain where all the Doom Crawlers are. Let me see. Everybody got their characters? I hope so. So, we have it. So, it's been about a week or two in this mountain. Mayhem the Heart's Mace. Fenrir, even though he has this weird teleporting ability that gets him from one place to another, Fenrir ended up joining us on this side. We're going to have yours be a rolling to die action for you, Fenrir, but I'll let you know that in a minute. Right now, I want everybody to roll 2d20 for me to start off this show for rolling to die.
Nat 20 and a 5.
I got a rolling to die, a nat 1 and a nat 20.
I got a nat 1 plus an 11.
Nat 1 and 11. Okay.
Yep.
What did you get, James?
14 and a 2.
14 and 2. What'd you get, Dom?
I rolled a 6 and a 19.
19 and 6. And I rolled a 17 and a 16. Okay, so on our rolling to die starting off. We have Valnir and Fenrir both with high as well as Fev. You guys all have good luck for the next 4 to 5 turns. Everybody else, you guys are just having a regular day so far. And then, you guys know that, right? Okay. On that note, getting off. We wake up from our beds, hearing abruptly the door gets slammed open. All right. As you hear Blackstar slam hammer. I need all of you to listen. I need you to get out of this mountain. There's something happening. I can't send you downward. You have you got specializing on dead, don't you? You go through the graveyard, eradicate some things. There's an exit. If you're able to make it through a certain aspect, guys, the bridge, as well as to the door, there's a hidden exit stone wall. If you're able to make it. Okay. What do you guys say with Blackfire Slamhammer asking this to all of you guys?
Well, it can't be helped.
Ah, come on.
Yeah.
How bad can it be? I know there's something big out there. I can take a mighty creature of some sort.
Looks over. Yeah, I think we all need to get together, guys. Time to do what we do best: crush the undead. How about you, Senta? As Mayhem looks over to Senta.
Yeah, I'm always down to kill those people. I think.
He smirks and smiles. Mayhem smirks and smiles when you say this. Yeah, the Goblin Slayer Way looks at all of us and goes, "Hey guys, so my job is to kill goblins." As everything starts shaking roughly, and the goblins are still at the gate. They still come in, so I'm going to stick back and deal with these as I'm the Goblin Slayer Way. And you guys do what you do best, take out those undead. Hit me back up later. I'll teleport in when you guys need me. Out. Yeah, by the way, Mayhem. Yeah, what up? Fuck you. And Salty Way just walks away, and Mayhem just all confused, like, what? You head off the entrance to the kingdom, open the door, and you hear goblins scream as he just runs in, smiling, pulling out his two swords. Berlin. She walks up with her hound. So, we're gonna go kill someone dead, right? Yes. By the way, Berlin has a man's voice for a woman. Don't ask. She's cursed with it. Fenrir.
Yeah.
I want you to roll a D100 for me. So when you jumped into this teleport with the Doom Crawlers, while you were fighting this bat creature in the back and you got thrown off after you killed it, you got thrown through the portal in such an awkward way that it threw you through a different area in time. And you ended up landing amongst us, right in front of us next to the fireplace, slamming to the ground, taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit. Wham! Oh, my butt! Mayhem looks right over at you. Fenrir. The hell are you doing here? The last time I saw you was before the mountain. Why are you in the mountains? How did you get in the mountains? How did you get past security?
Well, actually, I was hiding in the back next to when I flung.
You went through a portal, didn't you, in the Feywild?
Yeah, pretty much.
Where's Crom?
I don't know.
Shit.
I don't know where I'm at.
We need a Doom Crawler. That's fine. Follow us. You're gonna help us fight some undead.
Ooh, what said you say?
Well, there's not very much blood, but there's plenty of shed. As that's all stated for all of you guys, Blackgar Slamhammer. All right. Oh, you follow me. Everybody start following Blackgar Slamhammer? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, all you guys head in, following him. You see him walking through corridors, down the hallway, past several armories and one meadery. Someone say meadery? Which you had to struggle and pull May back from the meadery. You finally head to these giant doors. 2 doors, about maybe 20 feet away from each other. Both giant stone, 20, 30 feet high apiece. You see Blackgar Slamhammer standing in the middle between the doors going, all right. I need you guys to go through these doors quickly when the doors open. Once there's light, these things wake right up and come out, yeah. They want to eat and rip and murder. Why do you think we had to go up these stairs all the way up? They can't really get down to the kingdom if they fall a few hundred feet and smash. And it's really hard to break through stone ground compared to regular ground. So they don't dig down, they dig up. And usually crawl from the top of the mountain. So, eradicate as whatever you can before you get out, please. There's at least one thing I need you to kill. Like that too, actually. A lich with a red cap. Another strange creature. You'll know when you see it. A shadowy figure. It needs to be with the light. Thordak, did you do that? As Thordak looks over, nods his head, and goes, "Yeah, I can do that. I can help. I got my light. I got my power." As he taps his mace, and Thordak's light burns around the whole room, 20 feet around. Thordak smiles, going, "Stick close if you guys are scared of the undead." As he gets ready to do one of his spells, make sure that Turn Undead is ready. You guys ready for these doors to be open?
I'm ready.
There's 2 doors. Now, I want each of you to choose between these 2 doors, left or right. They both go in the same place, just separate a little bit. So you guys are going to start going through the doors to the left and the right?
I'm going right.
All right. I got DJ Thunderbase and Fender both going right. James, which way are you going, right or left?
Man. The left hand, I usually do left, but everyone's going right. I'll follow everyone.
All right, you're going right. You went right. I took left.
I choose left.
Bev is left. Gronk, are you choosing left or right? We're having Matt choose left. And Salty Way is back down fighting goblins. You can go with him.
How many?
All right. The only one that we need to know now is Donnie. Donnie, did you go? You want to go left or right?
Can you hear me?
Barely.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
We can hear you now. We can hear
All
you.
right. How many people have gone left?
I've gone left. Berlin's gone left, and Spev has. That's 3, and then everybody else went right.
All right. How many people went right?
2. So 4 left so far.
Okay, then I'll go left as well.
All right, so 4 and 4, guys. We open the doors, these giant stone doors. You hear Blackguard Slamhammer. Moving quickly, now! Don't let them in. We all start rushing in as Blackguard Slamhammer is abruptly telling his men to close the doors, and you're seeing ropes being pulled. Right as you guys are trying to run in, the doors starting to close behind you fast. Has everybody ran in? All right, you guys all ran in. Okay, guys, girls and squirrels, you have now entered the mountain graveyard. Now, I want everybody to roll a perception check for me. Do you have advantage or disadvantage? And do night vision. Does anybody have a dark vision at all? Or any kind of night vision goggles?
I got dark vision.
I do.
You got dark vision? Okay, 2 dark vision. Donnie, do you have dark vision
Yeah. If I recall correctly, half orcs get dark vision.
All right, now Dom, do you have dark vision?
Let's see. I'm finding that out right now. Let me make sure I got it.
Right, while you're doing that, Fenrir, you're a human. I do not believe you have dark vision unless you're a werewolf. Once you're a werewolf, it's a little different, but you're a human right now. Okay, guys, so everybody that does not have
That's
dark
when
vision...
I've got dark vision as well, as when I'm transformed as well.
Okay, so you right now have disadvantage. Everybody that has it does not have dark vision has disadvantage for their perception roll. But everybody that has dark vision has advantage.
Oh, am I the only one on the right side with dark vision? I want your chances.
In
Uh,
fact, here's what
Correct.
I'm gonna do though. We are in a dark area, right?
Yeah, Thorak is brightening up on his side.
I was
With his
gonna
hammer.
say before I do my perception, I'm going to activate my gem of brightness.
All right, activate your gem brightness.
That gives us 30-foot radius of bright light and 30-foot radius of dim light.
All right, that works for Thorak as well. Thorak is 20 foot and a 20 foot dimmer. He's actually going to start flying over probably towards us if we have no light on our side,
oh boy.
because Mayhem can't cast anything like that, and Verlin doesn't have anything like that. I don't think Spev does.
Nope.
And
I
Gronk,
naturally
I don't.
have advantage on perception.
Ah, all right. So that works for you.
Unfortunately, there's no dark vision for Spev at all.
Then you have disadvantage when you roll.
Oh man. Well, there goes luck.
Okay, no, I got those two. 2 plus 8, I got 10. I don't see shit right now. All right, what did everybody roll? I rolled
I got 15 plus 7.
All right, 15 plus 2, you said?
Well, I got so,
21. 21. Wow. What'd you guys get?
19 plus 1, dirty 20.
30, 20, nice. All right, and what'd you get, Donnie?
Hey, what did you say it was that I'm rolling?
A perception check, and you have advantage because you are a half-orc.
Okay. Let me. There we go. 5 plus 1, 6. But with. Yeah, that's with advantage.
What was that?
I got a 6. I got a 6 with my advantage.
Oh dear.
But I got a passive perception of 11, so.
That's not too much though. Even with your dark vision, you don't see too much of passive 11. You see the floor in front of you and a few little structures and areas. Everybody else that does do the illuminating light though, it's around that gets normal rolls and help them out to your sight. You're good. You see as you look forward, Zenta and Valnir. You look and see the ground at your feet of some kind of stone structure and a little bit of moss that's been growing around some areas, like where there were bodies and graves. You start seeing graves around you, and a few kind of like structures you swear that you thought were stones are not moving or whatnot. You look more ahead, about 20 to 40 feet. You see this giant crystal glowing tree that's like giving a light illumination. Not too bright in the area, just enough to illuminate within its area of 20 to 25 feet, maybe 30 and up. The guys that have higher vision of 20 and up, you look a little forward and you see some steps that lead upward. And you swore you see something moving. Both DJ Thunderbase and Zenta, both for Valnir and Zenta, you see things moving in the shadows. Besides that, the rest of you don't see anything. You just gotta rely on your senses and hope for the best and someone to tell you something. So, on that note, guys, squirrels and squirrels, we're gonna roll a turn of initiative to see who goes first and who moves around and makes their actions. I get a +5 and advantage. Wow, I need it. It's horrible. It's 6 plus 5. 11.
I'm gonna go to 0. I got a 0. I got a 9.
9. Wow. All right. What everybody else get for their turn of initiative?
I got a 9 plus 4, 13.
13.
I got a 15 plus 1, 16.
15. What you get,
I
Daniel?
have a 14 plus 3, 17.
Roll for 3.
All right, so 15 for Daniel, 17 for Dom, and then I'll roll for Jordan and for Verlin. A 10 and Verlin got 10. Jordan got a 3. No, he got a 4. All right, because he has a -1. There's a 5. All right, so first goes Spev. After Spev, it goes Daniel. No, sorry, it goes Donnie, then Daniel. All right, so Dom, you are first.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Clearly, 1, 2, 3, 4, and at least 4 of you right now.
Let me see. Where are we? Where's the mountain area?
You are at the very front of the mountain area. I'll get the laser. It's the shorter part. Right down here, you'll see laser.
Aha, I see it.
Yep, you're right
See.
behind Doug right now. Scoot you up a little forward. There you go. And I'm not in the building. That would not be a good idea right now. And so, what do you want to do?
Any nearby enemies?
Would you roll for your perception check again?
Alright.
Yeah, you gotta use your perception check and let me know what that was.
15 plus 2, 17.
All right, with the 17, you look ahead and you see buildings and walls around you. And then you see this large structure of a man or something moving downward towards like the ground ahead of you. And let's just say he's a large base, giant, close to full giant size. You see him right here, and he's just walking down this way, sluggishly moving. As every move, it sounds like he's dragging a body part. You hear as it's moving.
Can I roll for stealth to move closer and while hiding?
You want to stealthily walk up behind this thing?
Let's see. What's that to the right?
To the right, there's another building with a door that leads into something else, to another room.
I would roll for stealth to hide behind the door, not go in it though.
All right. So roll for stealth, please.
Just to avoid that what entities coming towards. So for stealth, let's go. And I got advantage for stealth, so
Here by now.
13 and 13 plus 3, 16.
Okay.
What happens if you roll a double for advantage?
The total comes to 16. We put it as a crit, so you get advantage for the next turn for it. But your
Sweet.
16 does succeed. You are now stealthy to move around quietly.
What is that big entity coming this way? Eee. Ooh, what a big monstrosity.
All right. And anything you doing in your turn, or do you want to end you're ending your turn for now?
Yes, I'll be ending here for the moment.
All right, Donnie, it is your turn, my friend. Mighty Gronk is back.
There it is. All right, where'd you say I am?
Here at the very entrance where Spev was. You were standing right next to you. You need a laser to see for a second.
Okay.
You're right here.
Oh. Okay.
Very bottom of the map right now. And right now, Spev went this way, hiding next to this door, and the crevice of it, trying to hide. Looking this way, seeing this giant undead-looking thing. You haven't seen that part. Roll perception check. And remember, people, to like, share, and subscribe. By the way.
All right. Said I need to roll a perception check to see the big guy.
Yes, you didn't you rolled decent with your perception, but it wasn't high enough to even with your 11 to see fur enough. You have to roll a new perception when you're starting your turn to run forward. To know if you actually see this thing or not. Because it's dark in here right now. Even with your dark vision, you might see it or not depending on your distance.
All right. I tried perceiving again. I did not get higher than an 11.
You got under 11 again.
Yep.
Alright, Gronk is blind right now. He's just walking around. I kind of see things. I kind of don't. Something was moving, but I'm not sure what it was.
All right.
Move forward a little. Do you want to move forward at all, or do you want to just stand where you're at near the entrance still?
I mean, I do have a light spell. I do have a
what do you
light
wanna use?
spell I can use. Yeah, I'll use my thinking light. So Gronk's gonna come up with a plan, and during that time, the image of a light bulb is going to appear over his head.
So this crude, funny-looking light bulb just pops up above his head, kind of flickering every once in a while, but glowing, giving you about a 10 to 20 foot around radius of light.
It is let me.
I think it's 10 foot for that one, isn't it? Yours?
It's 5 feet of bright light and 10 feet of dim light.
All right, so 15 feet altogether.
Yeah.
You don't see him yet, but you see a shadowy figure from a distance now. You just don't know if it's friendly or foe. You just know it's moving in a corrupt way right now.
Nice.
All right, so do you want to move forward? And if you get closer, you can see it, but you have to move forward for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach it cautiously.
All right, roll a stealth check if you're going to do cautiously and quietly.
All right.
Make sure you don't get noticed as you're walking up behind this big behemoth of a creature that's just kind of dragging his feet going one direction. He's about to take a
Do I
turn.
have advantage or disadvantage?
You have advantage because of your light. Oh, no, you have the light on, so technically you have disadvantage. You're a bright geek.
Okay, so with disadvantage, I rolled a 6.
All right, you think you're stealthy. You're stealthy enough being Gronk with your giant hat and this glowing bulb above your head. You believe that you're stealthy enough, but you in that time.
Like I'm doing like the cartoon sneak walk.
Yep, with a funny little creep walk that one lady did at the Olympics. So,
Yes, I'm like.
you head forward, thinking you're being quiet. You step on a few pebbles, rocks. You kick a couple bones. You hear them crack and crunch with your weight of you being a big buff wizard orc. You hear a noise of and then this thing just turns and just looks at you, this giant hulking looking behemoth of a monster. Sorry, Dan. So, big hulking monster turns around with a big hammer. It takes one reaction to do one attack to you right now. What is your AC, by the way? Great, never mind. He hits with a 25. Does a 25 hit with your armor class? With a 19? Yes. All right, Donnie. You're taking 27 damage of bludgeoning damage. And you're getting smacked against the wall next to Spev for 5 feet. Now, what are you doing with your turn? You're not knocked. You're not knocked prone. You just got surprised and slapped over here against this wall. What are you doing, Donnie?
Sorry. So you said I got slapped around by what am I looking at?
This giant undead creature slapped you with this big giant bludgeoning hammer. It slapped you for 27 points against the wall.
Oh, so he's gonna try and bonk the bonk master.
I will bonk you, Green Man. As he swings back his big hammer again.
Right.
Alright, what are you doing, Johnny? It's your turn.
So, yeah. So I'm in melee range. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're within 5 feet.
All right. All right. I am going to cast my latest spell, and Gronk is going to. He's going to wind up his hand and then slap at the midsection of the monster. That is going to be.
He slaps the roof of this monster. I can't believe how many things I could put in this thing.
All right.
How many bonks?
18 plus 15, 33.
Oh, you
33 to hit.
Yeah. 33 is a big hit. Yeah. His AC is 21.
All right, good. And one second, because this is like a two-part spell here.
He did not know. He did not expect you to just go surprise.
All right, now make a Constitution save.
Oh no. 4 plus 5, a 9.
Nope. He is now stunned for 5 turns.
Holy crap! 5 turns. How does that work?
Yep, because he has he gets 2 separate chances to avoid the ability. Plus, it's one of his higher level spells. They call the spell Pink Belly.
And you have to roll a dice for how many turns of stun? Or do they have to roll a Constitution save to see if they break it next turn?
It is. Yeah, it says. Oh, if it hits, you take normal unarmed damage and must make a Constitution save or be stunned for a number of rounds equal to the caster's intelligence mod, or 1 on a successful save.
So your intelligence mod is a plus 5?
No, it's actually plus 4. Sorry, I misread that first.
Okay, so it'll be 4 turns, and still get a roll a Constitution save to see if I break it.
Yeah.
But it's after this next turn, not right now.
Yeah, and he takes
stun.
10 unarmed damage.
10 unarmed damage. So how does it look when you do this spell? And how do you explain this new magic spell that Gronk has created that he worked so hard for?
Gronk's hand starts glowing as he brings it back, and then he just slaps it right at the midsection of the creature.
You're pulling at me and you just slap the top.
It leaves a pink handprint.
Yeah, this big pink handprint on this pale blue skin starts appearing and like throbbing and burning the creature as it confused with this green man get pink hand.
Right. And now for my other action.
Alright.
Alright. And so for the rest of it, I'll just take a regular attack action. Alright, and so that is 31 to hit. And 18 magic bludgeoning plus Nine lightning damage. And then 33 to hit for 13 magic bludgeoning plus 9 lightning damage. And that's my turn.
All right. He took a big chunk of his health, but he's not halfway, but he's close.
Cool. Very
Not
good.
injured and confused. All right, your turn is done. It is now Daniel's turn with DJ Thunderbase on deck.
I think it's stealth and all the spies is on.
At least on the left side. No one's really paid attention too much on the right side yet. It's a good 30, 40 feet. If you roll a perception check, I'll let you know if you hear a battle going on. So yeah, roll a perception check for me with your wolf ears, which gives you an advantage.
It's 14 plus 7, so 30, 20.
All right, with that dirty 20, you hear with your wolf ears a rustling and tussling as the mountain is shaking from some kind of fight going on. You hear a giant monster going, "Woo! Pink hand!" That's all you hear in your confusion, and you hear Gronk. You know Gronk, like you hear him chuckling and laughing. And then that's but on the other side, while you're hearing with your ears, with your rustling, you hear movement. You hear. All from your right side. And some from your left side, right next to Zenta, and to your right side, right by you, about 5 feet away. There are people raising and pulling from the ground right now. Their graves. You see around you here. And Zenta as well. And Thordak. Down here as well. All of you guys now are zombies are starting to raise from next to you. They don't fully notice you guys yet. They are sensing and hearing meat and food. The one they're looking at the most right now, though, is they're looking at Thordak and they're looking at Valnir because they're lighting up like Christmas torches right now. And on the other side, Gronk is lighting up. So he's a target right now, too. You have 3 bright lights that are glowing in this dark area, and everything's starting to look at those bright lights. What are you going to do, Rare? Are you going to stay as a human, or are you going to really risk being a human around all these zombies and undead?
It's not lighting up on my side.
There are 2 people lighting up on your side, right next to you, Valnir, and 15 to 20 feet away from you, Thordak. You are literally in a spotlight right now. Big, bright ass light between you guys right now. You can all be seen. What are you gonna do, Fenrir?
Down to the shadows. Are they hiding in the shadows?
All right. You're gonna have to move around this the green cove that's about 30 feet ahead of you, or you're just gonna go run straight ahead. But you might you're gonna go into an illuminating tree you see ahead of you. No matter what, you're going in the light right now. You're kind of in a rock and a hard place. The guys just lit up most of the area.
People guys, so I'm gonna turn into. I'm ripping my skin off and turn into a wolf just for safety's sake.
Smart idea. Alright, now I'm gonna get this for Thordak. Next is spawning right here. You said you turn into a werewolf. Alright. You start tearing and ripping at your flesh and rip your body, like your skin off and go, ow! Your claws just rip right out and your fangs in your mouth extend. And you just get big and hairy and angry. And it's just like burgundy-ish looking werewolf. It's reddish a little bit, but brownish a little bit. All right. What are you gonna do now, Fenrir? You have zombies that are raising, but they don't notice you yet. They don't see you. They're looking at the other people. You want to attack one of them, or do you want to warn everybody that the zombies are around? You're the first to notice.
I'm gonna warn everyone saying, we got zombies around us.
All right. As Fenrir says this around everybody, what do all you guys say when you hear this?
My favorite.
Oh, yeah, you're a cleric. This is nothing to you. Is that just like literally anti?
Destroy undead here and there.
Right? I don't know why both the clerics went both on the same side, but Thordak's trying to move to the other side right now. He's like, these guys don't have a cleric.
No, I want on the right side.
Oh yeah, I said you're on the right side. Thordak is on the right side too. Move to the left side. He's the other cleric. He realizes that he needs to help his buddies because it's right. All right, Fenrir, what do you want to do now? You got that one action. You got one action, and that's the last thing you can do before your turn ends. And then it's DJ Thunderbase after this.
I'm gonna look for thing. I'm trying to see if I can find a way to kill the light without drawing attention.
You won't be able to kill the light around unless you ask these guys to turn off their light. But you can't turn off the light from the tree. It's like an illuminating light that mostly glows kind of like a bluish teal, but does shade other colors every once in a while, making it brighter. Sometimes red, making it darker, but mostly fluctuates between a blue and a teal. And then shade glows real bright yellow sometimes, and then goes back to a dark light. Occasionally a purple in there, but mostly purple colors.
Wait, what's the guy's names I'm with?
You are with Zenta, Valnir, Thordak, which is too far away from you right now. And
The ones that are lighting up right now.
that Thordak and Valnir and Grunk. You're gonna use your action.
Guys, you guys want to try to make a butts off? We're going to Las Vegas Strip. You'll be mislit up.
All right, DJ Thunderbase and Gronk, what do you guys say to that when you hear this from Fenrir? Thordak's gonna look over and he's gonna tap his hand or his mace for a second. It's gonna go dark. Now, remind you guys, we're gonna be fighting in the dark if you guys all go dark now. Yeah, just advantage on some of your fighting attacks. You're bright and they're starting to notice you. You might be a little too late. All right, you use your action for that. DJ Thunderbase, now your turn with Valnir. You hear this from Fenrir. What is your action? What are you doing?
Okay. For me, I am going to activate the second command of what's causing my light.
All right, and what is that?
I'm going to turn it into a beam.
Oh shit, we're gonna get a freeze of death beam going.
So, I'm going to need the nearest... zombie or nearest undead to make a DC Constitution saving throw. A 15.
There 8 plus 3. No, it fails. Remember,
It
everybody,
is now blinded for 1 minute.
the zombie that's looking over at you, Valnir, as your bright light is about to start walking towards you, just goes, ah, and it just goes blind. And can't see now. What do you do now?
I am going to need it to make a dex save now.
$15 plus 1 is 16.
It is lucky. Let's see what happens. Okay, so you're going to be taking half of 27 points of lightning damage. Because I just casted lightning bolt at it.
Okay. So it took the severe damage. Almost dead, but it's not dead yet. Just fried for a second. You've seen the one eyeball explode in its eye. As its twin sister zombie tries to look over and starts walking closer. Now what are you doing?
Make a Constitution save again.
$11 plus 3, 14.
Oh, that is just what you needed. So you're lucky on this one.
Uh-oh.
Because I was doing a poison spray.
Undead. Undead don't really get affected by poison. Corrosive. Oh yeah. They take double the speed of that.
And make another con save.
What's monster with that? 13.
It is now taking. Where is it? 13 points of frost damage from chill touch or from frostbite.
Nice. How do you want to do this? So the first zombie to your left, right when you turn around and do a chill, this frost.
A guy still had a little more damage to roll. I still had to roll the effects of the lightning ring.
Oh, it's you hit its point, but you can still use that lightning to see what happens with it.
4 more points of lightning damage.
Next time. But so how you want to do this is you freeze it, and the lightning starts going through its body as it turns to ice. As you see this female zombie trying to reach out and grab you as she starts freezing.
So basically, I'm going to have it where the lightning is what causes the ice to shatter.
She turns to ice at first, and then you see the lightning spark through the body, go to the other eyeball, and just the whole thing shatters from the spark. And everybody remember to like, share, and subscribe, by the way. Also, you did that now. Valerie, you're definitely noticed now. And you have anything else you're doing for you on your turn? You have one more zombie that's 5 feet away from you. Because this one was like 2 feet away.
One more that's 5 feet away, you said?
Yep, she was the twin sister. They both died around the same time and got buried there.
Okay.
Got two of the same zombie girl somehow. Probably in the combo pack stuff out. A mystery box packs. Hey, you're a real woman.
Ah! Nat 20 plus 13. So 33 to hit.
You definitely hit.
Two hands.
All right, so wait.
22 points of damage from the dwarven thrower. I'm basically slamming my hammer down on her.
All right, 22. It doesn't kill her, but messed her off.
Also doing
Half dead though.
6 points of lightning damage.
All right.
And then
the opposite eyeball for this sister pounce.
And then 16 points more of necrotic damage from Chill Touch.
Ooh, nice. She's not dead, but she's close.
That's all I can do.
All right, your turn has ended. Next up is me, and then Matt Berlin, and then Zenta. All right, so I'll play Matt's my character at the same time, so Zenta's up after me. All right, Mayhem the Heart's Mace looks over and just like all the surprise and shock, and then just says screw it and goes after. Where's my werewolf? That's funny, someone. Whatever. He transforms and runs right over as a werewolf and attacks, helping against this big monster with Gronk. And so does Berlin. All three of them come swarming up and attacking, fighting, slashing as much as they can and hitting. Just trying to find the right character. Okay. I'm gonna roll for an attack. 23 to hit. I hit. My next hit. 27 to hit. And 18. So I missed the third hit. Taking 26 damage. And 19 damage to the big guy. He's not dead, but he's at the halfway mark now. Severely hurt by him. And I'm going to rage. I should have raged first, but I raged. And now Berlin attacks with her spear. 16 plus 10 is 26. Hit. 14 plus 10, so 24 to hit. Both hit. Doing 17 damage. And 16 damage. I need her pound attack. For Blue Dog. This is 7. Nat 20 for the second attack for the Blue Dog. The dog got the nat 20. 19 damage, doubled. All right. Monster's not dead yet, but close. All right, Zenta, it is your turn. You just watched this one zombie just get shattered right in front of you, and then this one turned to ice. And then there's something else that's raising.
I see no one raising up.
What's your perception check? You roll a 3 perception check.
That one.
So you don't see this other zombie or what Malin you're swinging or fighting at. You just wonder what the hell he's fighting. The hell are you hitting for? Well, you see him, but what's your natural? What's your regular?
Pass.
Your passive.
Sure about that.
Is it worse than a nat 1?
It's a 21.
Jesus, squirrels. Okay, yes, use that. You see everything.
Orange, yes.
Right? He always rolls, and he's like, "Can I just use my passive?"
Sorry, though.
All right, so you see this undead lady right from you, like 8 feet away, or 5 feet.
Ow. Just explain that. You guys make a dex save.
5 plus 4. Nope. Dead.
You good? Yeah, so take 10 points of damage.
Oh, you're instant dead. She only had 10 health left.
Like,
Just boom. How does it look when you kill her?
I guess I just put my fingers over it. Bang.
All right, I think I know what he is. I don't want to go in there.
I guess I look at the pin. And personal weapon. And sword. Kind of looks like that's the sword.
Minus
Sword. The crimson and red. They're metallic ones. Then it can swing at the zombie over there.
All right, roll to attack.
Yeah.
15 does it. The AC is 14.
And the two. 6 points damage.
6 points of damage. That's a turn. All right. So you killed the one lady. You just summoned the sword, slashed. This guy just took 6 points of damage and didn't know. All right. Memphis' turn is done. It is back to the top. It is Dom. It is your turn. Sev. What are you doing, Dom? Dom the Spade. It was your turn. Oh yeah, he said he'd be right back. All right, well, we'll switch back from him when he gets back to his turn. Right now, Donnie, it's your turn.
All right, perfect. So, is the guy that I've been fighting, is he still up or?
Yes, he is. He's more than half dead now. He just got wrecked by Lee and Berlin. But he's not dead. He's close though. He's like last line.
Okay, then I will just undo. All right, I'm gonna cast Gronk's Bonk, just as a cantrip. So, okay, and then I'm gonna attack. A 31 to hit. Magic force damage. Or excuse me. Yeah, so it'd be 18 magic bludgeoning. Or excuse me, it'd be 15 magic bludgeoning plus 13 magic force damage. And then 14 lightning damage, and that's for the first hit. Is he dead yet?
Yes, he is dead now.
Okay. Well,
We'll have Zap hanging behind you, chilling with you.
all right. I think that's
Yes, people are definitely taking care of. You're terrifying.
Yeah, no, that's my turn end.
All right, so how do you make him? How do you finish him off? How do you make him look when you take him out?
Ooh, so like, what did this thing look like? I can't remember. What did he look like? Just like some undead amalgamation?
He's right here. Okay,
Oh.
let me say he's back.
I
This is
can't
what he
see
looks
it. Oh, okay.
like.
Oh,
Big,
big troll
ugly
looking thing.
troll. Yeah. The
Okay.
big pink hands that you put on him. I'm just saying if you can do this. Yeah,
I think he's just gonna do a classic. He caved his skull in with a nice overhand swing or overhead swing. Excuse me.
I need to what this one shows us. What's that last thing you're doing, Donnie?
What?
What's that last thing you're doing?
Well, I said he just he's gonna take him out with an overhead swing, and then that kind of ends his turn.
All right, so you just come right down and slamming this big old club across this monster's head and just dropping him and just shrug your shoulders and walk away.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's the end of your turn. All right, Dom the Sage,
Yep.
it's your turn.
All right. Let's see where we at.
You missed everything, everybody died. I'm joking.
I sat here and listened to everything, but where are we left? Where am I at?
You are still hiding behind this door over here.
And I'm guessing that creature's gone. I'm guessing the big creature's gone.
At least that one, yeah. He is Dunsky all surrounded him, and then Johnny came through.
All right.
the area and-
I want to roll for perception to check and see if the coast is clear or make sure if it's the creature gone. Let's go. 17 plus 2, 19.
With a 19. You listen with your ears and you look around. You don't see nothing at first, but you start noticing some of the doors. The stone doors start moving open. The door behind you may be closed, but this shadow figure it just starts smoking around your body the door. And
What are you?
And you hear like some hooves galloping on the ground a little bit, kind of like a horse of some sort. You're sure what kind. You might be undead, might not. So you said, who are you to this cloud or to this dark entity around your body?
Uh-huh.
You want to know what I am.
Where are you? Why are you bothering me? What's your damage or trouble?
Open this door and I'll help you. Let me out.
Thanks, but I'd rather be my friends.
Roll a wisdom save, please, Dom.
A wisdom save, alrighty. 11 plus 8, 19.
Wow, you got wisdom. Damn, I couldn't have asked the druid a wisdom save. Get that. So, he tries to convince you and poison your brain. Tries to tell you to open the door, and you keep hearing these whispers in your head. But with your training of being a druid for so many years, you're just so used to it. You just shrug your shoulders, going, "Eh, I'm used to this kind of stuff."
Weirdos ringing in my head every day. Must return my friends. Whatever.
As you hear him going, "Listen to me! Listen to me!" And then back to whatever you like to hear in the back of your head. And the clouds dissipate and seep into the door, disappearing from you. So what are you doing next?
She digs in before I roll. She digs in her ear and just says, don't hear anything. I'm gonna move towards the rest of the group.
All right. So you're standing right there, and you look over. You see Gronk. You see Berlin. You see Mayhem standing there as a werewolf. All three of them just looking over, smirking and smiling, covered in blood.
What? Okay, what bloodbath did I miss? Did
Giant
that
monster. Giant fucking monster.
That explains the bloody fur and teeth.
All right.
I saw monster first. I was gonna go for a sneak attack, but looks like you both beat me to the punch, and Mayhem's stomach walked over it first.
You know what? I'm not even gonna talk to you. he just walks away from you for a second.
Hey, what? I thought you were eating something.
He shakes his head and smiles. But
Big ear
you
goofball.
and goes,
All right.
you hear the galloping louder and louder. And
So where do we go now?
If you see coming around the corner a undead unicorn.
Maybe save my lucky day. I get to give.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go for the pony. Go for the little unicorn.
Yeah, you see this unicorn, this undead unicorn riding up, trying to point its horn, trying to ram one of you right now. What are you gonna do in your action? And then you have your two actions still. You use your bonus action to have a conversation.
All right, for action. Okay. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna start with roll for athletics check to jump in the air, and then use magic use some for transformation.
Okay, what are you going to transform into? What would be best to fight a bunch of undead?
Oh, since it's a little unicorn, maybe I don't need to transform yet. So I think I'm gonna do is roll for acrobatics to roll an action, but I'll do that. Let's
All right,
see.
roll. You try to flip around and land on it. Try to control it.
Yes.
All right, roll and let me know what that is.
Roll for athletics. Hope I land on this thing.
Which one you would prefer by your character's stat?
Well, I'm gonna roll for athletics to try to land on one jump and land on it.
All right, so roll for me, please.
Ooh, 19 plus 3, 22.
So you run and jump up. This little 2.5-foot woman, flipping in the air, doing a perfect spinning 8, landing right on top of this undead unicorn. It's trying to ram you, and now it's confused, can't stab you, and it's like, You want to use something as a lasso to try to control it, or do you just want to try to kill it from there?
Ooh, I do have animal handling. Can I roll for that?
Technically, yes, it is undead, though. It's still going to want to kill you when it sees you again. But if it knows that you're animal handling it and it doesn't see you, it won't try to kill you. So if you're riding it, the second you get off, it's going to try to hurt you.
Okay, maybe not animal handling then. Let's try something else. All right,
Well, now you're on it. Kill it.
I got one. I'm gonna roll to hit. Let's see if it make it. I roll a 9 plus 10, 19.
All right. 19 is a hit. 17 is the AC.
Ooh,
So what are you doing? Are you stabbing into its neck, into its vertebrae, or are you trying to stab into its eyes, or what? The eye
going
sockets?
going straight for the neck.
All right, you're trying to dislodge it from the head.
Now to roll for damage.
All right, how much damage are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna roll. All right, let's see what we got.
Roll the damage down the sage.
I'm on Yep. Where is it?
Step,
Aha,
step,
here we go.
step.
I'm rolling. Here we go.
Roll and let me know.
We got we got ourselves a 3 plus 4, 7 damage.
All right, 7 damage. Nice. You heard it, but it's still there. But where you're hurting is a crucial point, so I'd say the double damage. So it's going to take 14 damage to the neck. You're trying to pry the neck right now to kind of pop the head off. Still not dead yet, but you now have control of it. Now it hurts. You still have one more attack with your basic physical attack. You want to do roll that attack?
Say that one more time.
Roll the attack with stub. And you get 2 physical attacks. Your attack. You get one
Well,
more
I'm still gonna. Oh, it's got grapple pin in here in this list. I guess I did right. Okay. Anyways, I do have a second action. I'm just gonna use this. I'm gonna use this. Gonna roll for hit one more time. Hopefully.
Well, just remember, each action is 2 attacks physically.
Each action is 2 attacks. Oh.
Physically, unless you have more, depending on your character's stats. Some monks and fighters usually have 3. Some gunners have 6. Range. All depends on the character.
Well, the actual attack for action is just 2, so I got one more.
So that means you get 2. So every action you get 2 attacks.
Oh wow!
So that you roll one more attack for this and original action you're still doing.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if we get this one. I rolled a 7 plus 10, 17.
You hit.
And now for damage.
It is 17.
Here we go. Here we go. It is a 3 plus 4, 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. It's where you're doing it in the neck again. It's double damage again. So how do you want to do this?
So what I'm gonna do is while I'm holding the neck, I reach for its horn. It's like she combined she combines the dagger venom and a unicorn's horn together and just did a fan spin around the neck with a single rotation. And just kicks the head off, decapitating it.
All right. So do you want to keep this unicorn horn, this undead unicorn skull, technically?
Yep, I'm gonna keep the unicorn's horn.
All right. So you can put that in your inventory later and your couch holding. All right. You still have one more action. You shattered this first unicorn. There's nothing else you can really technically do.
But I do want.
Because you have
I do want to speak for one last thing before that, and I'm ending it.
All right.
You see, piece of cake. I killed unicorn. Big smile on her face, look stupid, but with a stupid, goofy, big smile.
What's your AC, Dom?
Is a 16.
You just got hit with an arrow in the back with a 19. As
Ow.
right when you said that, an arrow shoots you in the back of the shoulder from an undead archer. As you look over and see it about 30 feet high, standing on your left.
Ow. Everybody has to be such a ruffian. Who shot that arrow? Huh? Okay, somebody shot the arrow. Okay.
Take 5 damage.
Yep, 5 damage. Yep.
Okay. Anything else you do on your turn? Or are you ending your turn now?
Okay, I'm gonna roll for stealth if that's fine, because I think I just got shot after getting struck by the arrow.
You want to go back to your hiding spot?
Yeah, gonna roll
All
for
right.
stealth.
And while you're rolling for stealth, everybody remember to like, share, subscribe for Rolling to Die. And remember to like, share, subscribe for DJ Thunderbass.
And for rolling for stealth, I have advantage marked for it. So let's see what we got.
Every Friday night.
I got it. Nat 20 plus 3, 23.
Right, 23. All right, so you run back into the crevice of that door and just hide again, trying to rip that arrow out of your shoulder.
I hate arrows. I hate arrows. All right, done.
All right, next up after that is Daniel Finrear. And then after that is Devontae for DJ Thunderbass. All right, Finrear, it is your turn. You're a werewolf. You're transformed. You see zombies on your right-hand side. You've just seen on your left-hand side Zenta and Valnir just rip up two or three zombies. And then you look back over, and there's some on your right-hand side right next to you. One standing up, pulling a sword out. A rusty sword and a rusty shield, just smirking at you. What are you doing before this thing attacks? Blood measure. All right. Okay, roll 2d6 for me for damage on yourself. I didn't get nothing.
3 and a 2.
3 and a 2.
So I got 5 damage.
Yes, you took 5 damage, and you wanted your hands to be what kind of damage? Because you can make holy damage, which does double damage to all undead, to let you know. You want to do lightning damage for both hands, or just one hand?
And 5 for the other one.
All right, so one hand lights up lightning, sparking a light blue and across you. The other hand lights up a fiery illumination around you. Now you illuminate about 10 feet of light as well. Now you're a beacon of light as well, as a raging werewolf. Now what are you doing? Going for an attack? All right. You still have that zombie right in front of you that's about to go for an attack. As you did this, I have to roll for an attack. He misses you by trying to go for a 17 for your armor class. Your armor class is 18. He just misses you. You just see this rusty blade slash past you. Now you're going for an attack.
Is he still within me?
Yes, he is right next to you. You said you were going to grab.
Yeah, I'm going to grab his hand with the lightning hand. If I'm slashing him with my fire hand.
All right, roll for a grapple. Grapple his hand, or where his blade is.
What is that? A D6 or D4?
D6, and then plus your strength modifier.
Five.
All right. See what he rolls. You're so lucky he rolled 3. You grapple him. It does lightning damage to grapple because the lightning is still attacking. You're going to roll that lightning damage of a 1d8, please. And then you can attack with your other hand.
A 7.
7 damage? Alright.
For the slashing attack. A 19.
You hit. AC is 15 for this guy. Okay.
And how much damage I do is
Yeah, here it is. Go ahead.
damage is a 6 or 4.
6. Fire damage is a D6.
Okay.
Lightning damage is D8. Holy damage and necrotic damage are D10s.
Alright, so damage for the strike is a 5.
5 damage. 5 damage to strike. You gotta remember your strikes are plus 10, all your claw attacks.
So 15 altogether.
15, alright. You damaged him and ripped him up. You still have one more attack, which is your bite attack. Do you want to do that? Because he's hurt real bad. Alright.
No, I'm going to do a unique attack.
And what are you going to do?
I'm going to grab him with my fire hand and my lightning hand and just rip him to pieces. Rip him apart.
Alright, so you already have him grappled with your right hand. Your left hand, you got to do another grapple with your fiery hand, and then you got to do a strength check to see if you rip him in half. Or rip him apart. You're going to contest him. Skeleton doesn't have much. It's your plus a big number, not the small number for this. But you got him though.
A 5 for a grapple.
Alright, yep, you succeeded. But now you gotta roll for strength. Strength is a 7 plus 2. You got a 9. What'd you get for your strength check? For ripping him apart?
A 10.
A 10? Alright, you succeed. You had a 7. Alright, what is your strength normal number, the big number?
My strength is usually
There's the plus 5, right? That usually means 20.
16 plus 3.
16 plus 3. Okay, so you have a 16. That's 16 damage. So how do you want to do this?
I just want to grab his arm and his neck and just rip him to pieces. Like rip him in half.
You grab this skeleton warrior that's kind of like undead, kind of with a little bit of flesh still on him. Tries to raise his shield up, you rip with one claw and fire and rip the shield down. You grab his sword with the other one and try to stab you. You grapple and lift him with both hands. You raise him up in the air as a werewolf and you just rah! And right as you rip, he just rips apart and bones scatter everywhere. In front of everybody. Or even the other zombies going, what the fuck, man? Okay, and that ends your turn?
Okay, it's my turn.
Okay, and your turn is done. Now it is DJ Thunderbase. Alnir. After that, it goes me, and then Zenta. All right, DJ Thunderbase. What are you doing with Alnir Nighthammer?
Alright.
The cousin of Mayhem. May.
Where am I going? Where am I at? Is that person still in front of me?
No, you killed the one. The other one, Zenta helped finish off. And then he smashed the next one right ahead of him that's like 10 feet away from you as you see a magical sword that appeared attacking the skeleton guy.
Okay.
And then on your right-hand side, Fenrir just ripped apart one skeleton in front of you. And then about 15 feet away, there is a zombie guy that is turning his body looking at Fenrir. Rip 10 apart.
Okay.
It's over here. You got your dog, your ground dog too. Zenta, you're right here. Your big ground dog is standing next to you. You have this weird, armored-looking underground dwarven dog that was created for you.
Okay, so who's the closest one to me again, real quick?
It's a skeleton dude that Zenta's attacking right now. About 10 feet away. And then about 15 feet away is zombie. Yep. So what you gonna do, homie?
Alright. I need. Okay. Is there any enemies around the one that's 15 feet away that's within a 20-foot radius?
The one to your left? No. The one to your right? Yes, there's a few. They're like in a big kind of huddle 5 feet away from
Yeah,
each other.
that's the one I was wondering about.
All right, if you want to.
I need them to make a dex save.
A dex save? All right, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it a chain effect?
It's an area. An AoE.
20 feet. 7. Holy crap. Fail. 6 and 4. 10 and 11. 13 and 11. And the last one, 10.
All fails.
Everybody fails. How does this, so how does this ability work? Explain this ability to me, what this is doing.
This is Ice Storm.
All right, you're doing Ice Storm. At least you're doing it away from your friendlies. You're making sure the enemies have a
Yeah,
bad
it's a
day.
20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity throw. So you took the 2D. You took the 2d8 of bludgeoning damage first. Now comes the final part. 4d6 of cold damage. 17 points of cold damage each one of them is taking.
Okay.
And this is, and it's basically a bunch of hailstorm. It's just a bunch of hail balls raining down on them.
Okay. How much damage is that all together? None of them exceed 50 health. So let me know if they exceed 50.
Well, that was 1 sec. Okay, so it was a 12 plus 17.
12 plus 17.
Yep, so 29 points of damage altogether.
All together for each one of them? Okay, so and that's plus the 8 damage done as well. That was bludgeoning.
That was bludgeoning and cold damage all put together.
Okay, so they're half dead, but they're not dead.
Mhm.
They're more than half dead, every one of them. And because they all failed their saves, they're all frozen for this turn.
Beautiful. And now, question: how closely knit are these guys?
Everybody's about 5 feet away from each other. They're in a big circle. Here, I'll laser. Let me show you the circle.
Are they within 10 feet radius wise?
Yes. At least
Make a
4 of them are. They're all within 10
make a
feet.
deck save for those ones then.
Wow, 2 of them 18 and a 19. So those exceed. And a 13 and a 11. So the other 2 fail.
Okay. So the 2 successes are going to take half damage. And the other 2 are taking the damage and are going to be getting knocked prone. Because I cast Tidal Wave. doing 18 points of damage to the ones that failed, and then 9 points to the one that succeeded. So the ones that failed are also prone right now.
Nice.
For my last two, I am taking out my longbow. And I
Okay.
am firing an arrow at the other two.
All right. So you did one action for a spell, one action for attack, and the other action was your cantrip.
Yep.
All right. So this is a 2 attacks with your bow.
Yeah.
All right. Fire away.
Okay. Both of them are 15 plus 10, 25 to hit.
25 to hit. Yes, a hit. Santa, roll a history check for me, please, with advantage. You and Mayhem were talking with Blackguard.
First one is 9 plus 4, so 13 damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this for that
And
guy?
then
What about the other guy?
the second one is 8 plus 3, so 11 damage on that one.
How do you want to do this for both these? Like, how do you want to make it look for how you just like murder these 4 just right off rip in front of everybody?
Okay, so the first part is all of a sudden they just see this cloud start forming above them. And so they look up, and just as they look up, a huge amount of hailstones just start plummeting them from above. And then, just as that stops, and they think, oh, they're finally in the clear, they survived, they take a look back towards my character, only to see a massive tidal wave come flooding in. And just taking out whatever was in its path.
And then 2 arrows for the last 2.
And then the last 2, just perfect shots right between the eyes of the last 2 remaining.
You just see the 2 skull heads just drop as the bodies are still standing there confused. They finally drop over time. All right, so you cleared the 4. You still got the 3 in the back.
And that is.
There's your turn. All right, it is now.
I still got the digger dog, right?
Your digger dog. Yep, your digger dog is. That sounds wrong when you say that fast. Your D dog has a 60 movement speed, and then when it's digging, it has a 40 movement speed, and it can surprise things from underground like a trap.
Okay, and they are how far away from me?
The one zombie is 10 feet away. The other zombie, the other 3 are 20 to 25 feet away. So within the range of the digger dog, the D dog.
I want to pop up. I want the digger dog to pop up behind them.
So you dig. You want to pop it between all 3 of them, or just because you pop behind and you're technically slamming into a wall? All right, so pop up right in the middle of them.
Yep.
All right, mind you, the dig. That's going to take a whole action for that, so you only have 1 action after that, and then bonus action. That's it.
Okay. And then right as he pops up, I'm going to have him attack the one right in front of him with a bite.
How are you? All right, they're all at critical damage, so he is slamming right up from the ground and going for a bite.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go for that lunge.
19 plus 4, so 23 to hit.
You hit. You definitely hit. You hit the skeleton dude. No, sorry, you hit the other one. You hit the mage skeleton. That's trying to resurrect the other ones. Good job.
And that'll be 7 damage.
I was literally about to say he only has 7 health. How do you want to do this? As this mage skeleton guy is standing up trying to raise more skeletons as his digger dog surprises the right to the ground, this D-dog. Raw! And goes for a bite.
It's just gonna basically be a bite kind of going right through the skull. Gonna go in for the bite, not realizing how strong the bite is, and go right through the skull.
You just bite the whole head right off, and just the D-dog comes back with just a skull, confused, as the skeleton mage just drops right in front of him.
And the D-dog got head.
Oh my god.
Oh,
On that note, remember to like, share, and subscribe, people. This is Boys Die. And to like, share, and subscribe to DJ Thunderbase. We have a live DJ every Friday night. All right, back to it. It is now Mayhem's turn. Mayhem and Berlin are at the same time. We've seen the unicorn get taken out over here. We hear a rumbling. As you see the walls on the left side just start cracking, and Mayhem's like, "What the hell's going on over here?" As Berlin says the same thing over here. As a undead minotaur smashes through the walls here, and another giant undead minotaur smashes through the walls here. My father and son, they smash through to go and mess people up, getting 2 free attacks before it goes into our turn. One against me and one against Berlin. 27 to 26. Yeah, they hit both of us. Even when I raise my shield, it's not enough. Berlin gets knocked right off her mounted dire wolf. Heart's mace gets slammed against the wall, taking 27 damage, and Berlin taking 20 damage. Now it's our turns. And I'm going to be swinging with my maces. Nope, even better. Giant Slayer, Great Axe. Plus 12. Need it. 7 plus 12, a 19. It does hit with his AC of 19. Doing how much damage? With an extra 10 on top for being a giant. 19, so 29 damage for the first hit. Second swing. 18 plus 12, a dirty 30. How much damage is that? Feel that? 26. Smash right in. He's not dead yet. And I look back and I use my bonus action to swing again. I missed the last attack, the 17, slamming down with my big great axe as he chuckles. Berlin going for spear attack. 18 plus 10 to hit. 19 damage. And a nat 20 for her second hit. 20 damage times 2, a 40 damage hit. Smashing and damaging him, but not hurting him enough. Her dire wolf attacks. 18 to hit with a blink attack. 11 damage. And another 18 to hit with a blink attack. Another 10 damage. Their turn is done, Zenta. It is now your turn, and it goes back to the top after this.
Man.
Well, their action done.
I guess,
It's the one in front of you where your sword is attacking right now. You killed the one beforehand, but this one came up after.
yeah, I'll shoot Sacred Point at the one by my sword. And then the deck save.
Dex save? 11.
So,
Alright, so how does this look when you hit him?
Again, I just figure shoot him. This person is playing. It's 29 points of damage. Nice. Also radiant damage.
That's double. Radiant damage is double.
So we're holy shit, 58.
How do you want to do this?
Oh man, it's the same thing. I just put my fingers, I go bang.
With that one crazy anime?
Yep. And then he just bursts into this like dark reddish flame.
It disintegrates in front of everybody. And your sword is even a little confused, like where the fuck it go? So that guy's gone. Now, do you wanna, with your perception check, you see one of the targets that you remember. Plus, that asks you to roll for a history check. You remember Mayhem and Blackgar Slamhammer talking to you about 2 targets earlier before he showed up later. One was a man in red robes that was a lich that acted like he died, he'd get thrown in here, raise more dead. One of the reasons we're having problems with the undead. And the other one was a vampire came into the next room, knowing that he's in a darker spot. The red cloak, he is 5, 10, 15. He is 15 to 20 feet away from you right now. And Thorak is flying right above him, and noticing he's there. But it's his turn is after you.
Yeah, I'll just can I do a little spiritual weapon float over there and go sneaky stab at the back.
You can bring it over to his back, and
19 a hit.
19 to hit. 19 to hit does hit. His AC is 18. He's a wizard. He's a wizard. Technically a lich.
Oh, 11 points of damage. Or stabs him right.
Oh yeah, Kevin's character has so does he'll be in here late. All right, you end your turn. How many damage?
11.
11 damage. All right. And was radiant at all? All right. You just force damage. Okay. Mine does radiant damage. I'll check my script. On that note, it goes now to Thordak's turn. Thordak looks over and sees the target and realizes Zenta just targeted him. 2 clerics are now attacking the Lich Lord. He is not happy that 2 clerics just found him. He's praying to the tree trying to gain more power. Thordak is going to go for an attack. He misses both of his attacks. 2 8s plus 6. Nope. But his next attack is an 18 and a 17 plus 8. He hits. Radiant damage doing double for a piece. 40 damage because it's double to 20. And the other one's 16 with 30. 32 damage. Alright, almost dead, but he's not dead yet. Thordak just messed him up. He takes his bonus action, Thordak, and uses it to turn undead. That's the end of his turn. So anybody in undead that's low level of 10 and lower can't be around him within a certain amount of people. It's only for 10 and lower for him, though. He didn't go high. If he went higher, he would have been better, but he should have. I think actually he does go higher. I have a stat card, that stat card with me. Okay, his turn is done. Now it's a lair action. You guys all with your perception checks that I had earlier, all hear these noises of and you hear Mayhem going, shit! The doors open up. This goes. He's dead. All these guys move over here. They're going to be shooting. nightmare monster is coming down. Can he stay right here? Yes, he can, sweet. You are being smashed right here. You are breaking through this room, and you are climbing up here. Or you climb. You break through. Also, you guys hear. As a suicide explodey guy named Ali Kaboom just introduced. He is a little explodey skeleton with a big barrel bomb on his back and a horn.
Oh boy, he's made another appearance.
He looks around all crazy-eyed. I'm sorry, guys. I have to roll for this. I have to roll for this. Oh, you're so lucky. He runs and trips forward and doesn't light yet. Get that point there. All right. Everybody starts moving around in that lair. It is their turn is done. Dom the Sage, it is your turn, my friend. And remember, everybody here that even is playing D&D right now, please like, share, and subscribe yourselves. The more even you guys share, the more we get out there for everybody else.
All right. As Bev has finally stitched herself, has stitched it in her wounds after she was hit by an arrow, she sees a lot of the wild commotion that had caused a lot of a stir as a mysterious door opens as she jumps back of surprise. I should have known the bluff.
I am free. No thanks to you, little one. As you start seeing shadows start opening through the door.
Uh-oh. Maybe you were real. I guess it's just time to try to figure out something to do now.
A 20-foot shadowy creature with a skull on his head appears in front of you. Your souls are mine now. You should have took the deal. Yours is nothing but a snack compared to theirs.
Sorry. Fun size doesn't taste good when you sink in your teeth. It's like I'm
What
gonna
can
have
something so small do to something so big? I have the power, the strength of even a gorilla. What could you do?
She says with a smirk. Big things, just the same as what you can do, and probably just a lot stronger.
What are you doing, Spev? The wild
She's
hunter.
She's thinking about using her ability to transform into a scorpion.
You gonna make a giant scorpion?
Yes.
Mind you, poison doesn't do anything against undead, especially guys like this. So, unless you want to turn into something else.
Let's see.
I have a giant gorilla, I got a giant snake, I got like elephant rage monster guy. I got this, I got a giant gray wolf, I got a bear.
A giant gray wolf sounds cool.
Alright, you want to be a giant gray wolf?
I can go for that.
Alright, this time you're going for a giant gray wolf. When you have a library of monsters and animals, I literally have a whole menagerie. Pretty much any animal you can think of. There has been a few doozies I've been trying to get. So you step back at first, seeming like you're scared and fear as the shadow starts coming around you. And then all of a sudden, you step back and transform through the shadows into this big, giant gray wolf. Look at that.
Whoa.
And you transform into this giant-sized gray wolf. As now it's You finally see the creature's eyes as they raise high, confused. You were just a 2.5-foot woman, and now you're this 25-foot dire wolf giant. It's only been in legends. And Spev herself has seen him many times wandering through the forest, being a master druid. What are you doing on that note?
So do you still think I'm still little?
What are you?
A hunter that kills the hunted. The hunter that kills the hunted, and you are marked of being hunted. I'm Spev the Hunter, a druid that's gonna bite your head off.
Alright, you get one attack and then it ends your turn.
Alright.
For all conversations and everything. And the
Now
transformation.
let's see. How much is his armor class?
22.
Alright. Whew. Time for some major damage. Here we go. Let's hope we get it. Let's go. Alright. 13 plus 12. 25.
Oh my god, hit.
I gotcha.
Did it.
I gotcha. Now we roll for damage. Here we go. 4 plus 6, 10 damage.
10 damage. Alright.
Piercing damage. No, slashing damage. I'm sorry, slashing damage.
Alright, we are at... Did it bring me back finally? No, it did not. Oh, that was weird.
Can't win.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, it kicked me. It didn't tell me. So, on that note, you end your turn. Transform it. And remember that all that damage is a plus 20 for being giant.
Oh, so that means instead of just 10 damage, it's
30.
30 damage.
Yep. Alright, so your turn is done now. It is now Donnie's turn. After Donnie, it is Daniel's turn. Donnie, he's our Gronk. If he can't do it, then he's in bonk. Your mic is going fuzzy. What are you doing, Donnie? Donnie, you there?
Yeah, hello.
Your microphone went nuts for a second.
Oh.
It's your turn, by the way. Yeah. It is all crinkly.
Where am I right now?
You're still having mic issues.
Yes, you are having bad mic issues right now.
Let me try something real quick.
Try something, please, because that's very very out.
All right, how's that?
A little better.
Okay.
All right. What are you doing
So
now?
it's
You
my
are
turn.
standing
Or
there.
where am I right now?
You are standing there. The big shadow creature just appeared in front of Spev, trying to intimidate Spev, and then Spev turned into a giant gray wolf. And then a Minotaur just smashed through the walls, knocking Berlin off her direwolf, and her direwolf are fighting this Minotaur. Well, there's another giant Minotaur that just smashed through another wall, smashing Mayhem against the wall, fighting him. And you're standing in the middle going, hey, what's going on?
Oh,
Well,
well,
arrows are flying above everybody.
oh dear. Well, I am going to, see, there's a lot of stuff I could do here.
Three large monsters all around you right now.
I know I have so many options. You know, I'm gonna go walk up to the Minotaur that's fighting. I'm gonna go attack the Minotaur that was like the first one to come through. So where's that one at?
The Minotaur is attacking which person?
The one who wasn't Mayhem.
Can you hear me?
All right, yeah, yes, I can hear you. That one is Berlin. Yeah,
Okay,
Berlin's
Berlin.
being Minotaur right now that has a big giant hammer.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna help Berlin.
All right. So what are you going to do? You see this big Minotaur that is a large base compared to your medium base.
Okay. Well, I am going to. I'm just gonna walk up and I'm gonna cast Bonk at 3rd level.
Okay.
Yep. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, so. And then I'm going to attack. That is a
That's gonna be small.
22 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes, it does. That is his AC.
Okay, so I do 16 magic bludgeoning damage plus.
That's the other guy. This guy has 19. He has lower AC.
Alright. Plus 39 magic force damage plus. $11 lightning damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit him again.
All right. It smashes him. He steps back and looks at you all confused. He's thinking he's taking on this dire wolf and this woman with a spear. Not realizing that the 3.5 orc just walked up and just slapped hard.
Right. So, does a dirty 20 hit?
Dirty 20? Yes, it does.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, so does it hit?
Right. All right, you attacking again? How much damage?
Okay.
So the
18 magic bludgeoning plus.
Okay.
What the hell? Ugh. Plus 15 magic force plus 12 lightning damage. And that is his action.
You hurt him bad. He's not dead, but he is hurt. All right, so your turn is done. Fenrir, now your turn, my friend. You look back, and all those zombies are damn near ripped apart and dead now, or gone, or frozen. There's only a zombie and a ghost left over there that this dog, the D-Dog, is attacking. And then ahead of you is the Lich Lord that is 5, 10, 15, 20 feet ahead of you. And this big, giant, green-looking guy with a big axe walking up with a giant smile.
I charge at the monster and start attacking it.
All right, you want a charge attack?
Yeah.
All right, you run right up at this guy, and he's just like, "What the?" Oh yeah, that's
I use my claws to start clawing the hell out of him.
All right, roll two attacks with your claws and one attack with your bite. Remember, all your attacks are a plus 10 if you're werewolf form.
18 plus 10.
28. That's a hit.
16 plus 10.
26. That's a hit.
And 12 plus 10.
That's 22. That's just barely a hit. That is easy. This guy's a little tougher, a little faster. But you hit him all 3 times, so roll those damage. It's a plus 10 for each thing that you do. Your roll plus the elemental damage.
2 plus 10, so 12.
Alright, so 12 damage plus the elemental. Fire damage for 1, and lightning for the other, and then a bite for the regular.
4.
Alright, so 4. 16 damage for the first claw attack. Second claw attack.
6.
Okay?
Yeah, 5.
Alright, 5 damage. Roll see if he's on fire from your fire claw. He rolls an 8. Fails. He is on fire now. He is lit up. Now you got that bite attack. How much damage is that for that bite attack?
5.
5 damage. Okay. Plus bleeding damage, so roll a d6 for me for bleeding damage. Because this guy still is kind of a living figure.
A 6.
He takes 6 more damage on top. Good, but he's not dead. And he's still got one more action to attack 3 more times. And he's still got a bonus action to attack again.
I'm going to do another round of claw attacks.
Alright, 2 claw attacks and a bite attack. Roll that for me, please.
A 14
Plus
for the
10.
force claw.
Plus 10. So that's a
1.
That's a fail. That 1.
Even plus 10.
Even plus a 10. That is an 11 to fail. 22 is his AC.
A 4 plus 10.
14 to miss. So you hit with the first hit, but he dodges your claw attack. Then that 1, you take 6 damage of your own damage. And then you go for a bite attack, and he just steps back, smiling at you, winding up a big giant axe. About to hit you. All right, and you got your bonus action. Is there anything you want to do in your bonus action?
I'm going to try and come back around for try and redo that claw attack and bite attack.
All right, come for one more fury of attacks. This is your werewolf form. 2 elemental attacks, and then 1 simple.
12 plus 10.
22.
A 15 plus 10.
25.
And a 4.
And a 14. That's a miss. So 2 claw attacks succeed, and a bite misses the end. How much damage you doing? They're plus 10 for your roll, and then on top of that, it's also your elemental damage.
5 for the force claw attack.
So it's 15 plus the elemental damage.
Yep. and then a 4 for the second claw.
So 14 plus elemental damage. So roll the D6 and the D8, please, with the elemental of lightning and fire.
Both 4s.
Okay. He takes 8 more damage. He's not dead yet, but he's more than halfway now. As you ripped him apart real good, and he's bleeding in surprise. Your turn is done now, Fenrir. And now it is DJ Thunderbase's turn, and then my turn after that. DJ Thunderbase, it is now your turn.
All right. I don't know why I was thinking I was after. I don't know why I was thinking I was after Zenta.
No, he is after me. He has a 9. 9?
Cleric, man.
He's right, he's a cleric.
What can I say?
Okay, so where am I?
You're still at the very beginning of the map, right next to Zenta.
Okay, and
Your dog is dug down and starting to attack these other two. So you can have that dog attack the zombie, and then there's a ghost. And your magical weapon attack this ghost. Your dog is partially magic, but it'll only do half damage. If you come up to attack with your hand, it's a little different. You got your throwing hammer.
yeah.
You are within distance.
How far
And
the
also,
distance?
20 feet.
Okay.
And then 35 to 40 feet is the Lich Lord. It's being swarmed by us right now. There's a whole other battlefield on the other side going on. You guys are making this crazy. Like, you guys got to remember to start moving soon. But you guys are doing great so far. All right, what are you doing down here?
On the one that's 20 feet away from me, I'm going to attack it with Ray of Frost.
All right. Ray of Frost.
Nope. That's a 10 to hit. That's not
No,
hitting.
you did not hit with a 10. You just Ray of Frost the air. I swear this works. Give it a minute.
I'll fire that again. Because it's a cantrip.
All right, fire again.
Oh, yeah. Nope. I freeze myself.
You nat 1?
Nat 1 plus 6.
All right. Take your frost damage.
19. What am I
All of a sudden, you need
opposite?
next to you comes up. You
But
look
the nice
over.
thing
You
is
see
I'm
Valkyrie.
immune to cold damage.
Well, you take half then. You see down there look like he's had a slight cold. It looks like he's been in a blizzard for a week. He's not solid ice, but he looks pretty cold right now. Accidentally raise his hand and he goes. And
Wait, I thought half damage only happened if you only had resistance. I'm immune to cold damage.
You take 1 point of damage. You just take 1 point then. But still, you still look like you just stood through a blizzard. It looks like that whole point when you do like a spray bottle and wind and it's going the wrong way, flashes you back. Yeah. It was a big, powerful fan, and you just have to go, oops. Okay, you have a bonus action. Is there anything else you want to do? You want to try again? You have a cantrip?
Yeah.
All right,
I have
try
2
again.
attacks per action.
Yes, but you use your cantrip for 2 a cantrip per action.
Yeah, and I've just been using this cantrip.
Yeah, and the same thing. It works for a bonus action too, though.
And a dirty 20.
All right, so you do hit with this one. You hit the ice apparatus, the frost, or sorry, the ghost apparatus is floating there. You hit him with ice. How much damage are you doing?
This one's going to be 14 damage. Cold damage.
How do you want to do this? He only had 10 health left.
Oh, jeez. So, after 2 failures, all of a sudden I finally get it right, and it just freezes him in place. Looks at me like I'm gonna miss, like I'm gonna fail once again, only to be frozen in place.
He even opens his arms for those last seconds, laughing like, "Hit me! You're gonna not hit!" And just frozen with his goofy face of hit me. And you see the eyes roll back in the snow or in the ice, and he just and just poof. Now it just looks like a solid ice ghost that was there, but there's no ghost inside anymore. You just made an ice sculpture. You can sell that shit for art. All right, so the other guy is standing next to him, freaking out, going, "Oh, Frosty,
That
Daddy,
one-
no!"
And that one's getting bit by the dog.
Uh-oh. What's your dog's name? It's Snippers.
It's I actually haven't come up with a name for it yet.
We'll figure it out later. Right now, it's just D-Dog. Or Digger Dog. Don't get that wrong, people. It's with a D.
And this one's gonna be a 12 plus 4, 16 to hit.
You hit. The AC of 14.
With 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Okay. And with him, he had 9 points left. How do you want to do this with the dog?
So as he's gloating, mocking the guy that just got frozen and killed, he completely forgets about that there's a dog right there next to him.
He was more focused on you. And that was his mistake. Now he's a zombie soon.
Yep, and so the dog took its advantage and bit at its neck.
You gotta take this one's head off too. This dog just likes to take heads. Every time I hit the head, it's gonna shit.
I might call him Headhunter.
Headhunter, there you go. Hunter the big dog. HHDD. Hunter Dig, Headhunter Dig Dog. Why is it called Hunter? Hunter. All right, so.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, people.
Oh yeah. All right, you end your turn at that point, or you using any of your movement
Yes.
for you and your dog?
I'm gonna start moving closer towards you. And I have 50 feet of movement, walking and flying.
You head over here, your dog heads over here. Spencer's there. These guys are dead.
Cool. That one.
You can pack it and push it in. Oh, you not die. Okay, so so
It's a small water,
right. Mayhem. It's now his turn, and then Berlin as well at the same time. I had to face off against this big, giant Minotaur. As he smirks and smiles, as Mayhem goes, I've fought you before, I swear. You hear many times, and we'll do it again as he swings the big axe. I dodged the acrobatics 18 plus 12. All right, 12 plus 15. I hit with my great giant slayer axe, doing how much damage? I'm gonna swing again. 23 damage, and then I hit again with a 16 plus 12, a 28, doing 12 plus 10, that's 22 more damage. I do a final swing, 15 plus 12 again, 22 more damage. Just hacking him down. Ooh, ooh, ooh. As he finally drops to his knees, how do I want to do this? As Mayhem the Heart's Mace is a werewolf raging, because I get a +3 for each one of those attacks. It's not on top of that. That's my rage bonus. I slam down my axe versus his, snapping his giant axe as it flings in the air. Him cries. I swing down the axe back on his head, hooking it with the back of his head and ripping his head down at me, smiling, going, "You want to know why they call me the Heart's Mace?" I yank back and slam back with both my maces, ripping his head right down off, as the rest of the body shatters into bones. Ending the giant monster's turn with me. And now for Berlin, as Gronk has been helping. A 16 plus 10. Oops, I just rolled it. Then it's a 12 plus 10 to 22 as well. All right, that is 19 damage and 22 damage. Gronk, do you want to do a combo tag team? How do you want to do this with Berlin?
Certainly, yeah.
All right, Berlin is running up and stabbing with her spear as her blink dog is on the back of this minotaur, trying to like bite at its neck. As I'm stabbing at its jaw with the spear with Berlin. What do you want to do in this moment as you see this happen?
So we got two people stabbing it in the chest or whatever. You got one thing on its back.
The dog is trying to bite it in the neck. The giant dire wolf is a blink dog. And Berlin, she's trying to stab her spear up its neck, trying to take its head off in this moment. And it's trying to swing its hammer at her. What do you want to do?
So the Minotaur is trying to swing his hammer at her?
Yep. Swinging a downward motion at her head as she's trying to stab the spear up its neck.
Oh. Would I be able to, try and catch the hammer and, take it away from the Minotaur?
This is how do you want to do this? I'll let you do a strength check with advantage.
All right.
What did you get, my friend?
28. 19 plus 9, yeah.
28. All right. You see this giant hammer swinging right at Verlin's head as her eyes raise big as she's stabbing the spear. Oh shit, oh shit. Big, giant, muscular green arms. Woo! Catch this hammer as you just look at this Minotaur with this smirk and smile with your giant brim hat. And you just headbutt the hammer as the arm just falls off as she rams the spear through his head.
Nice.
This thing just shatters in front of both of you. All right. On that note, it is now Zenta's turn. You have been destroyed. I'm surprised you guys got those guys so well.
So I'm going to be attacking this lizard here.
All right.
With one sacred flame. So Dex save with 19, please.
You have disadvantage right now. Oh, you're so at disadvantage because it's a nat 20. Yeah, a 14 minus 2. You have 12.
It will be 50 points of radiant flame damage.
That's after doubling.
That's after double.
How do you want to do this, my friend? Because he had 48 health points left.
Let's see.
And he got wrecked from the back from Thordak, as well as a surprise attack.
As my spiritual weapon's about to go swing at him, I shoot a 6 flame forward, so now it's cool. Giant something red flame right now too, as it goes and swings and cuts him in half.
You see this floating magical sword glowing at first, and then it starts swinging. The Lich Lord is first sees this mace, this hammer smacking down from Thordak as he looks back over. Oh, this blade of flame, and then you see this beam of light hit the eye and then go across the blade. It gets right to the head. Cut him in half, and then you just see his body just disintegrate. In the dust. Right in front of everybody.
Anything else?
There's a big green guy there that's angry as shit. He just killed his master.
Weapon just land attack him.
All right, right now, because your ability to your sword, I'm going to give you a chance to roll 2d20 for me, and let me know what those are. And this might give you a chance to definitely save radiant damage for the rest of the event. If you have negative, it's a good hit.
15 and 17.
17 is high enough. Your sword now is glowing with a radiant damage. So every time you attack, you do double damage with it staying on top of your normal damage.
Okay, 10, 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. Where are you
That's the only people you can afford.
All right.
It's 10.
Yeah. So what do you hit him with?
My spiritual weapon?
Yes. How much to hit him?
Okay. Oh, let's see if that's a 30 ahead.
Okay, you hit. You
So, 10 points of damage.
is that a nat 20 or?
No, it's with a 19.
Okay.
19 points of damage.
Hey, what up, Cooper? We are playing D&D, my friend. How you doing, my brother? We are live right now on Rolling 2 Die. You want to introduce yourself and say hi?
How you doing? I'm Mark Cooper, and I joined the chat and didn't realize I was in the dungeons with the dragons that got D20s.
Oh, homie, you do. And if you ever want to play, you're welcome. I don't care what kind of character you play. I literally have 1,000 miniatures. I can make a custom one for you in the future. Oh, yes. But this is Mark Cooper, by the way. He is also a Power Ranger. You will be finding that out soon. In Beast Hunters, working alongside and against me, as I am Cubula, Shattered Knight.
Greetings, Mark.
Yeah.
Sage the Intelligent Dom here is saying greetings to you.
Greetings.
You've met him before. You know Dom.
Oh, yeah.
He is playing D&D with us right now. He's actually a druid, a halfling girl that transformed into a giant gray wolf right now and is fucking up people.
Oh, awesome.
He's one of the highest kill streak characters right now in the whole game. The only person that's getting right next to him right now is this lady named Leah that's also a druid, because druids are just, yeah. Overpowered. Level 20, you can transform into anything. Want to be a dragon? Be a dragon.
Yeah, all I've been doing is just been trying to get ready for the roll.
And congratulations on that, brother. If you want, you can just listen in right now. If you want to learn how to play, you can download an app on your phone called D&D Beyond to make a character. And while you make that character, you can just listen in and learn how we play. If you want to do that. If not, you can just listen in while we play, and then you can chat in every once in a while.
Okay. I just wanted to stop and say hello. I was going to continue recording, but I just wanted to say hello.
All right, brother. If you want to promote anything right now, you can promote it on Rolling to Die. What is this recording you're doing? A special album?
Yep, it's a Nickelodeon album. And doing for the birthday of Nickelodeon for 45 years. So I'm on the second half of the double album.
Well, that's awesome. Right now we have our own DJ Thunderbase on here right now. He's playing D&D with us, and he is actually playing his live stream music while we are playing. If you want to talk with him, just let us know.
All my music is DMCA safe.
Oh yeah, his stuff is too, and it's all good custom. He made it himself, and growing up there, you should see him. He's blowing up in Japan. It's insane. Oh yeah, brother. But if you want to listen to a few minutes out, just go for the next 2 minutes.
All right. Well, thank you.
All right, guys, back to Rolling to Die. And last we left off on Zenta. What was the last thing you were doing beforehand? You were attacking this guy?
I attacked him with my
A dirty 30. Was that a nat 20 in there or no?
No, it was a
Just a
19
30.
plus 11.
All right, and how much damage was that?
10.
10 damage plus the radiant damage. You got a little radiant damage on top of it.
Oh,
Radiant is another d10. Doubled, because radiant damage is doubled for undead and or dark creatures.
So, additional 18 for 20.
28 points of damage right to him. He is severely hurt right now, thanks to Finner, and he's not dead yet. He's close.
That's the turn.
All right, you don't have a bonus action or anything? All right. All right, Zenta is done with his turn. It is now going to Kodak. Kodak looks over and sees how you just took him out with this blade. He just applauds you at first. He looks over and sees the other monster being handled real well, and he sees this giant creature filled and covered in skeletons and bones and body parts of all different types of blood pouring down, slashing and splapping against the wall. See him raising up about 30 feet high, and he could raise even higher if he wanted. He's just this giant blob of death. Looks like it's consuming all the undead that you guys destroyed, getting bigger and stronger. Or you go over and go, oh, hell no. Alright, he's going to do his radiant. Alright, he does a 19 and an 18. And those are a plus 10. 12 damage is doubled for radiant, 22 damage, and 11, which is 22 damage. It hits to this creature. The creature just screeches in pain, but it's still moving like it didn't get hurt. It may have made the noise, but it's still moving. Thordak flaps back and looks over at the monster you guys are fighting, and the last thing he is going to do is swing his mace. He misses with a 5 plus 10, 15. Thordak turn is done. It is now the lair action, guys. The ground is shaking anymore. You start seeing more undead raise from the ground. You see these monsters starting to move. Doing smoke for you guys at that nose. Smoke leaves all around you. Your turn, Linda. Valnir. DJ Thunderbase.
What's up?
You're standing here, getting ready to fight, as you notice a skeleton laying on the ground and a big barrel bomb in his back, and you see a wick lit. You see the skeleton raise up as smoke starts feeling around everywhere. It starts getting harder to see. Kind of like a falling cloud is starting around all of you guys.
Okay.
I'm going to give you one chance to do a acrobatics or athletics check. Same thing I'm going to do for Zap Zap. And Gronk, I would like for you to do one as well. Verlin's going to need to do one as well. He is having a big raging explosion. That is a 20-foot AOE. That is a 40 damage plus 2d20. Yeah, he is hitting Gronk, Berlin, Valnir, me, or not me, and Dog.
12
and
plus
even,
10, 22 for my athletics check.
All right, Gronk, I would like for you to do an athletics check for me, please.
Make a what check?
Athletics or acrobatics? There is an explosion about to happen. You're seeing if you can get away right now before it goes boom.
All right.
As you see this big wick and you hear this creature going, "Ah!"
Does an 18 work?
18 just barely gets you out of the way.
Okay.
Now for the two NPC characters right now. Zap Zap got a 6 plus 2. Nope. Zap Zap is right there getting the full explosion. And Berlin, you got a Blink Dog, so you got advantage. You got a 19. Yep. Berlin gets out of the way with the Blink Dog. 40 damage plus 2d20. 31 plus 4. That's a 71 damage explosion as you hear, and you hear a little horn. Everybody else gets out of the way just barely. Gronk, you just moved just barely out of the way. You can see Zap Zap getting engulfed in an explosion flame, taking half of Zap Zap's life away. Not dead, but knocked prone, and she is hurt. And she has a concussive knockout right now. I see her, my Cooper. Awesome dude. On the way, guys. That was the first thing. The next thing, the big shadow creature, Dom. What is your AC as normally?
16.
All right, you get a plus 10, so it's 26 for your big giant wolf.
Sweet.
So you're lucky with that. This monster did a 25 to hit and then a 24 to hit, missing. But with a 27 to hit for the last one. Your giant dire wolf takes 37 damage of necrotic damage.
Oh, man.
Now, that's your dire wolf, not your real life. Your dire wolf has 200 health.
That means minus 37.
Yep, minus 37 from the 200 health from a giant dire wolf. But when you go back to your health is back to max. He misses with that. He uses his last action as an AoE. Infectious. Wow. Everybody, I want you all to do a Constitution save that is within his AoE. He does it to Berlin, Gronk, Valnir, and Spev. All of you are being hit right now with this.
All right. Does a 24 work?
24 succeeds.
Cool.
So what do I roll for dexterity save?
No, this is a Constitution.
Oh,
Constitution.
let me roll then.
A
DJ,
15 plus 2, 17.
17's a failure. What was your Dom?
16 plus 2, 18.
It's a failure. You get a 19. And Berlin fails too with a 18 as well. All three of you, your eyes go black. You can't see nothing right now. You're blind.
Oh,
You're
crap.
blind for one turn right now. And you take 6 points of necrotic damage for this turn. This turn is done. Next guy, next creepy thing. The monsters move a little closer, start surrounding all of you, but they're not close enough to attack yet. You start hearing screeching and orders. You start seeing more things raised from the ground. Those skeletons you think you destroyed, more of them are coming back. The other one is swallowing up whole and making more and making itself bigger. You guys start realizing you are fighting and ripping them apart like it's nothing, but you may want to take out a few guys and get out of here. That green guy definitely, but I would get out of here before. And same with that shadow guy. But everybody else, they're going to keep coming back. All right, guys, it's back to the top. Down the stage. It is your turn, my friend. You are back to the top, and after you, it is Donnie, and then it is Daniel.
All right. Let's see what I'm dealing with here. Okay. Like I'm still dealing with the shadow thing. But since I believe I think wolf has like a sense of smell or a sense, or using the sixth sense or something like that.
You're
I
like
want
a
to say,
magical creature. You can hit this shadowy creature.
All right, then I'm gonna take a strike at it then. Perhaps I may take a strike at it then. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna roll. Here we go. Okay, a 12 plus 12, 24 to hit.
24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
24 to.
Does it hit or miss?
Yes, it hits.
Sweet. Now it's time for roll for damage. Here we go.
Mind you, it's a plus 20 to every damage that you do with this monster.
Oof. So
You are
that's
able
total.
like
So that's a total
monster.
30 damage then, because I had rolled a 2 plus 6, 8. So that's 28 damage.
28 damage.
No, 28 damage.
You heard him, but you heard him, but you don't. He's almost the halfway mark, but he's not there. You're close.
Mm-hmm.
You want to hit him again? You got one more bite attack, and then you can do a claw attack.
All right. Well, we're running it back. Okay, come on, we got this. We gotta roll something huge. Oh yeah, 16 plus 12, 28 to hit.
You hit.
All right, time to roll for damage. Here we go. It is a 5 plus 6, 11 damage, plus 20, 31.
31. Nice. Okay, now he's at the halfway mark. Now he's hurt. Now he's freaking out. You see the skull that he has crack from your hit. You still have one more attack.
All right, here we go. All right, guys, this is it. Please let this be the sweet spot. Here we go.
Let's sort of do a fear check then.
Another 13 plus 12, 25.
25. Yes, you do hit it at 25, my friend.
All right. Now the moment of truth for the final hit. Let's see if this is a final hit here. Here we go. Sweet. 6 plus 6, 12 damage plus 20, 32.
In the stage, my friend.
Can I get him? Oh. 3 great slashes and a direct bite straight through the heart, straight through its head, grabbing the skull, crushing it with its teeth.
So you see that his shadow body starts wickering and sticking out and damaging. No! And you see its head trying to keep its form of skull. And your dog just loves bones. He jumps over and grabs it, and crunch, and it shatters. And you see all the smoke dissipate. Now, James, you can clear that big giant shadowy guy where the wolf is. As I look over his going, you guys need help. Never mind. The big wolf. Man,
too hollow, no marrow. Too hollow, no marrow. Blech. How do you get a taste out of this mess, mayhem?
You grind it to bone marrow.
Shut
All right, guys. All right, Dom, your turn is now done unless you're going to move somewhere.
I'm
try to-
gonna go ahead and. Can I? May I roll for stealth?
Kind of hard when you're a 25-foot giant wolf.
Oh,
You're
never
not a
mind
shed
then.
wolf, you're a giant gray wolf.
What I'm gonna do I'm just gonna sit. I'm just gonna sit in one place, so I'm not gonna move. I'll end my turn.
All right, next is Gronk. Daniel, you're on deck after Donnie, okay?
Behold.
Got it.
All right, Donnie.
All right. So. All right. Let's see. So, how fares the beast fighting?
The Minotaur has been defeated by you guys. You guys seen the exploding skeleton guy. You look over and you start seeing his bones coming back. Like he's starting to come back together. They'll blow up again. You see Zap's hurt and unconscious. Knocked prone. You look over and you see 10 feet ahead of you this giant monstrosity of skeletal nature that is huge and behemoth-wise. It's getting bigger and bigger and absorbing all the skeletons you've been destroying and monsters. And you start to see like more tendrils and body parts starting to stick out of it.
Okay, so this is guys going on full on Lord of the Dead.
It's getting worse than that. Everything else that you just killed is starting to get re-raised around the ground. There's more skeletons that are raised.
And Zap got smacked around. He's unconscious.
A few thousand or more that are just keep coming back and back. You're in the cursed graveyard of the mountain.
This seems like.
By the way.
Wait a second. I might have a spell for this. Wait, you said the graveyard was cursed?
And yeah, it's badly cursed, and everything's starting to re-resurrect and come back. Well, except for those guys.
What if
The
I
big boss
cast remove curse?
Yeah, what now?
What if I cast remove curse?
This is going to be a big remove curse thing, and it would take a long time, depending. What's the explanatory of your remove curse, and what level can you use it?
It's just the regular remove curse spell. At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object, so it can be removed or discarded.
This is a whole tomb of curse, and you can't just one move for one tomb. You have to find.
I mean, it's one tomb, right? I mean, a tomb counts as an object, yeah.
Double tomb. But there is one thing that technically could be rising it, and there's two items that I'm going to give you a hint. One might be a giant. One might be that giant pyramid.
One might be a giant what?
There's a giant tree with crystals that's glowing that might be cursed, or a giant pyramid that is raised at the second level before you guys get to those doors.
Mm. Okay, so where's the tree
at? It's making a curse in general.
Oh, okay.
But he is not in this room anymore.
Mm.
You already killed one of them, at least. The other one is still flapping around.
Mm. So where'd you say this tree was?
40 feet to your right.
I'm going to walk over and remove curse on that tree.
You got 40 feet of movement?
Do I? Oop, hold on a second. Where the hell is my movement? Okay, speed right there. Yes, I do have a walking speed of 40 feet.
All right. You can make it right to the tree. So Gronk can be moved to the tree. Big hat wizard dude. You walk up to this big crystal tree that's glowing blue, purple, green, yellow, and red. And two different types of blues that swirl sometimes with green into a teal.
Mm-hmm.
You want to try to remove curse on this thing?
Yeah, I'm going to remove curse on the tree.
You go lay your hand on it. As you lay your hand on it, I want you to make a Constitution save for me, please.
Constitution save, you say?
Yes, you are still touching something that is cursed, even with removed curse. What'd you get?
24.
You succeed.
Ye.
As this strange energy reaches your hand at first, you see your veins turn black for a second, and you push back, knowing Gronk. You're a wizard. I know how to push. Pink hand, no! And you put your hand and palm onto the tree, and the veins go back to normal and subside. As the tree glows and changes colors, you hear "Ah!" as the light brightens even brighter. As now the whole area in here illuminates like it's daytime in the graveyard. As you see the skeletons look up, and you see them start getting a little more brittle, as all of their damage and health has been cut in half. But they're still raising. They're still coming out.
Okay.
The curse of the darkness, making it so the Shadow Demon cannot come back. I was going to bring him back, but you did correct that. The Shadow Demon cannot come back right now.
So what about that
So-
pyramid?
You gotta talk to it. Or try to do the same.
Okay. Well, I
That
guess I
is a
can just,
lot.
yeah. I guess I can use my bonus action to dash.
It's going to be 60, 70 feet. Yeah,
Okay, I
70
got
feet.
40. I got 40 feet. So
You already did your movement, so this is going to take your last action with your bonus or with your dash.
yes.
And then you have
so
a
I'll
bonus
get,
action.
like- well, yeah, no, that would
You get
that
to
would
hear-
be my bonus action. So yeah, so that ends my turn.
All right, so you still have your last action. How many actions do you have per turn?
So I get one action. It's just that when I do attacks, I take two
Yeah, you get two
attacks per
attacks.
action.
Yes,
Yeah.
you only have one action
So-
per turn, your character says?
Yeah, so
yes, then you're
I
in-
did my movement to
You
get
made
to the
it there.
tree. I did an action to cast a spell, and then I did my bonus action to move more.
Yep, so you're done now. Yep. You made
Yep.
it. You got the tree, and you want to warn anybody before you end your turn and say, hey guys, I think I found the something that might help us?
No, I think I'm just gonna like walk. I think
Flex your big wizarding muscles and then just look at this giant crystal with a menacing look.
Yeah.
All right, your turn done. Fenrir, it's your turn now, Daniel.
Alright, so where am I at?
You are still in front of this glowing tree that now is brighter than ever, but there's a big green monster in front of you that you and this magical sword are attacking at the same time. And technically Thordak, like all three of you are attacking at once. He is hurt real bad, by the way.
I go to use another claw attack.
All right, you doing your triple combo? All right, go ahead.
Plus the 10 damage for
Yep.
the first claw.
So that's 23 for the first hit. What's the second hit?
Nat 20.
Ooh, double damage for that one. And then what's your third hit?
18.
All right, all these hit. No, sorry, the 18 does not hit. The 18, I'm sorry, is incorrect. The 18 does not hit. The other two hit. Now do the damage for those two. And just remember, the second one is double damage. And that's not including your lightning damage for one hand, your fire damage for the other hand. And he is still on fire, and he took 6 more damage, so he is pretty close.
6 or D4 for the damage.
D6 for fire, D8 for lightning, and then for your regular claw attacks, up to the D20 plus 10.
Alright. With the D6, it's 5.
All right, 5.
And on the D8, and on the D8 to 7.
7. Nice, nice. Okay. And then your next claw attack, what's the damage on that one? That one's going to be double. So it's plus 10 for all the damages.
4.
So it's 14, so with that, the 18. Yep, so 18 damage. That's not including the lightning you did. All right, Daniel, and Zenta, would you guys like to do a combo attack? Because you have your sword exploding right there, and trying to help. You guys want to do a double KO on this thing? But it's trying to swing its big weapon down on Daniel right now as Daniel's going for his final claw attack.
Sure.
All right, what do you do? What do you want to do? Attack the arms or attack the weapon? Or
I'm going to swing for his knee.
ooh, the knee attack.
Bring it down.
All right, so Zenta's Zenta's magical sword summons definitely hits. As you see this sword cut down the knee of this monster, he drops down to one knee. Fenrir, what are you going to do as you see this green monster drop down to one knee in front of you? He is bowing to the Kingslayer right now.
I am going to take the lightning claw and jump to do an uppercut to him.
17.
Lightning Shoryuken, all right? As you see him just fall back, his head ripped off, both his legs come off from this splash from him. Taking 17 damage from him. You guys took out one of the Necromancer Masters. You hear a screech from certain monsters that get angry. You hear a roar from the other room. In fact, actually, that's the opposite now. No, they don't. If you kill him, and he randomly explodes into this. What is he called? A Barrowghast. Now you got this giant creature smashing, exploding around. Daniel, I'm sorry, you're always the one that finds the secret monsters. Literally, it's just this thing. He just finds the secret monsters all the time. It must be the wolf. All right. Anything you're doing now that you see this giant monster, you only have one thing to do left.
I cut off his head for a trophy.
Well, it won't be that easy because now it's a giant Barrowghast. It's kind of like a ghostly zombie monster that can phase through you at times or take no damage and then come back and just mess you up. And it does a horrible AoE of death that it's going to start real soon.
Okay, so I want to get away from that thing before that thing happens.
Yeah, and its final thing is before its life points get to 0, it explodes. Yeah, I would suggest run. All right, you ending your turn, or are you trying to get away now? You trying to run?
Yeah, I'm getting away from it.
All right, how many feet of movement do you have? You said 30 or 40?
40 feet of movement.
All right, where do you want to run? The left? Because if you run straight, he's right there. Unless you want to try to jump around this tree. Then you're going to do either acrobatics or an athletics check to jump around the tree. And you will be
athletics.
You will be doing an opportunity of attack by you. You're lucky. You rolled 2 nat 2s. He tried to swipe at you twice and missed as you jumped away. Getting around here. Now you're surrounded by more undead as there's arrows and archers all around you. And this creepy, 6-legged looking monster walking up with this long weapon and 6 arms. just staring at you with a bunch of weapons pulling out.
Let's see the monster this way.
Well, it's one of them. The actual boss monster in the next room. Before you have to get the hell out.
I might have not thought my escape through.
You are in the close range of getting out of there. Gronk is close to one of the doors, and there's two other doors. Depending on which doors you go through, you might have worse or you might have better. 3 doors to choose from. Left, right, and middle. Gronk is at the right door right now. And there's a left door, and there's a middle door. So which one do you choose? Gronk is at the right door.
I'll go towards Gronk.
Alright, you're going to head towards Gronk. Alright, that'll be your end of your turn. It is now my turn, and then after that is Zenta. Heartsmace looks over. So, you're being surrounded, and there's more of these things. And he looks over using a history check of the monster he's looking behind him. His Heartsmace is now, 18, plus 6. Okay. Guys, no matter what we do, even if we do break any curses, you know what the hell that thing is behind us? And he just gets bigger and bigger, and he looks over and he sees that giant barrel gas, and he goes, fuck. As he's gonna run towards where you guys go. Your turn, homie. And I'm gonna use my turn for this to run, and you got to here before you got to a monster, and we're both right in front of this monster together. Berlin, she's going to run past and go this way. His dog slams through the door. He's undead, slammed through the door. Monster slams through. He just sleeps. This ghost heads out. The screechy monster starts running this way right next to him. This one gets closer to you. They're all starting to move closer to all of you. I'm starting to try to swarm all of you. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. Mayhem of Berlin's turn is done. Zenta, it's your turn.
I like something bigger. A little sacred flame at the big fat guy in front of me there.
Did I just get skipped over?
No, you're right. You should be going then, Zenta.
Okay.
Sorry about that. That's my fault. Valnir, it's your turn. Then Zenta, because
All good.
All right, Valnir, what are you doing?
All right, so
You are down near the base of this giant creature of death. It's getting closer and closer.
okay. Guess I'm gonna do a perception check. See if there's anywhere I could go to get away.
Yeah.
No, I rolled a 9 plus 1, 10. And that's
your,
with advantage.
What's your regular perception?
My regular perception's only 11.
At least it's one more. All right. You look behind you and you see a pathway. You see Thordak lighting up, going that way. And you hear a giant monster in that direction, though. And you look over past Zap Zap and past the giant wolf of Spez. Spez. And you see a pathway, but you're going to get an attack opportunity. If not, you can try to fly over this small building that was a catacomb that's about 15 to 20 feet tall.
I'm going to do that then.
How much flight movement you got?
I got 50.
All right, yeah, you're good. You start flying up above. You're not actually in here. You're above, but you want to fly 50. Where do you want to go? You still got 30 feet of movement. Your dog is just going to dig and follow you. There's the middle door, there's the left door, and there's the right door. Gronk and Mayhem and Fenrir are all going to the right door so far. You see so far Berlin looks kind of like she's going to the middle door, but she's not sure yet about going to the right or the middle door. And then you're in flying range of more archers. So as you flew up in the air, you are going to be attacked.
Okay.
9 plus 2. And a 3 plus 4. They both miss. You can see his arrows and bolts fly past you as you're flying in the air.
So you said there was also a left door as well?
There's a left door, a right door, and a middle door. The left door and the right door, and they all lead to different rooms, technically. 2 doors might lead to the same room. Might not end it.
I'm going to go to the left door then.
All right. Use your movement speed. Your final movement speed, you fly up to this door. All right. Then, do you want to try to open that door?
Sure. What do I need to roll?
You want to inspect it first, or you just want to try to open it?
I'll roll an investigation.
All right, roll an investigation for me.
17 plus 8, 25.
All right, look and see this door, and you raise your hands around it and raise it, and you start realizing it has some kind of necrotic lock, and that there's a key. And you see there's the key is actually sitting in the door, partially wedged, and you see a hand attached to the key, like it's been cut off. Like it's a hand hanging there holding a key. And
Okay. At this point, I am going to roll 2d20s because I need to make sure that my hands, my mage hands, are going to work today.
you're just gonna make them go through the
Oh,
door.
2
Okay.
5s. 2 5s.
They don't even summon out right now. They're hiding from the skeletons. They're like, nope. They don't even want to help you right now. Even the void god is like, you're kind of in your own pickle today. So, you want to try to open this door now? You got the key right there. You turn it, or do you want to look inside first, or do you want to just wait and see if somebody else comes up with you?
I would just the severed hand on the key kind of gets like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do this.
Oh, like someone was trying to get to that door and open that door, but they got caught. And right as they're opening the door. Like there were too many of them. Like they just keep coming. It's just
I'ma turn the key then to open the door.
you move the hand falls down, you turn the key, you tilt it, and it cracks the door and opens it up. And you look down, and the hand is gone.
Huh.
And you start hearing a skittering noise. Not just skittering. You want to open and look in this door as there's skittering sounding that's coming from not in the door, but more behind you and around you. You look up to the ceiling. Are you cracking this door open, or are you looking up to the ceiling?
Looking up.
You look up and see a bunch of hands falling down. Not killing that guy. Right? Just all around you. Just giant hands everywhere. Starting to crawl. The same thing starts happening all around the rest of you. Around the grounds.
Make it. I want to use frostbite to just kind of freeze everything.
You got a pile of them that just laid right next to you. Like 6 of them. And they're all trying to stand up and get back up on all their hands and just stand up. They're all like upside down right now, trying to get back up. You have a
Yeah,
chance
that's
to
the thing. Is
do that right now while you're open.
I don't know if they'd be. I guess make a Constitution save.
They got low cons. One rolls in that 20, one rolls a 7. One rolls 11, one rolls an 8. One rolls 3, another one rolls an 8, and 5. So one succeeds, all the rest.
So that one is going to be taking half.
All right, how much damage?
15
15 damage.
of frost damage
Okay.
from
So a bunch of
frostbite.
them start freezing, and one of them just starts moving still closer to you, but slower. You don't kill the other ones yet either. They're close though, but they're angry now. You want to open that door now and look inside? All right. Go in and look inside. Roll an investigation check, or not investigation. Look perception check for me, please.
Okay.
And it's dark in there, so you have disadvantage. Now you have your light on you, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Then you have just a straight roll.
What if I've got natural advantage on it?
Then that's fine. Then roll advantage.
$18 plus 1, 19.
You open the door and you look inside. You see another graveyard. You see skeletons and bones everywhere. You even see a skeletal dragon just laying there on a stone. You see a whole cluster of skeleton pirates moving around with 2 undead giants. One zombified, one undead skeleton. You look over to your right and see this golem made of blood and bones and matter. And you look over and see the other door that leads here. And you see a locked door in front of it. You gonna close that door, or you gonna go in? Like a Beetlejuice moment. You open the door and go, "Fuck!"
I'm gonna close the door and go invisible.
All right. You close the door, and right when you go to snap your fingers, the one hand finally attacks you with a 24 to hit. Attacking your back, right as you're snapping your fingers to go invisible. Doing 10 damage, trying to grapple you. Do a strength check with me, please. I rolled a 10 altogether. 5 plus 5.
12.
You succeed from this thing trying to grapple and hold you down. Now you can go invisible if you like.
Okay,
All right, so you're going invisible?
Yes.
All right, cast your spell. Use it,
Yep.
and end your turn there.
Do I have to roll a stealth to make sure it's or
Technically, invisible can't see you, but it can technically sense you. But yes, I'd roll a stealth check, please, with advantage, because you're invisible. After that, it goes to Zenta, and then it will be Thordak.
21 for stealth.
Okay, you just turn invisible and move away from this hand looking for you now. As the other ones start breaking from the ice and all start searching for you but can't find you. Even the skeletons and archers are confused that you're lost. They think you went in the door now. Okay, Zenta, where were we at?
Okay, well, I was first.
Anyway, last one.
Let the big guy on flames. So I dex save a 19 from you, good sir.
14.
Fail. That is 25 radiant, so 50 points of damage to the big guy. Or you're engulfed in crimson red flames.
You hear this big monster screaming "Roar!" as it just ignites in red aura flame. Just the whole room glows now in red.
I do the thing that Mustang does and pull Mel off of that.
And snap your fingers.
Yup.
You look at him and just snap your fingers and he just ignites.
That's how I do that. How I cast that spell. Beautiful.
All right, you got a bonus action. What are you gonna do? You still got that sword?
Sorry, my sword's gonna swing away. I'm gonna cover. Gonna swing at his knees.
We'll try to knock him down.
Swings with a 17, so it's a 28 to hit.
That's a hit. And it's radiant damage too with your other attack.
12 points for my first damage.
All right,
And then
D10 radiant.
4, so 8 points.
All right, so 8 more damage on top
So
of that.
20 points total.
20 more points. He just slashes at the knee and it buckles, and you see him drop down to one knee, and he looks up at you and goes, "What are you?"
Don't worry. I know you are. Oh, bitch.
What? All right. You had your sword attack. You did your bonus action. Did I get kicked again?
I hate how you
Uh-oh. I got kicked again from this board. Don't worry, Daniel. I love you, right? There. Thank you for messaging me. All right. Zenta's turn is done. Thordak. He's going to help you. As Thordak looks over, seeing this giant monstrosity, and looks over and sees this other one and goes, "Fuck, I gotta cast it." Level 9 turn undead. He uses his level 9 spell. Maxing out. All right, Daniel. Sorry about that. Discord keeps kicking me. All right. It works against the hands of some of the undead to start turning adjustments. But the big monsters is doing nothing to still, and he's just freaking out. His next attack with Thordak, swinging with his hammer to this big giant monster with a 27 to hit. He hits, doing 12 bludgeoning damage and 10, so that's 20 radiant damage. And he uses yeah, that's it. Well, his turn. His turn is done. Now, guys, arrows and squirrels. We got to get ready for the next action. DJ Thundergrace, would you like to do a promotion before we start this next action?
Don't really have anything to promote right now.
That's perfectly fine, my friend. If not, we know that you're working on some secret projects. Goes back to the top. Dom, the Sage. It is your turn as the lair actions. Everybody's moving. Dom, I'm going to give you one action to get out of the way of something that's about to happen.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
You know that barrel bomb guy?
Uh-huh.
He came back. He dies and comes back. And blows up again.
Oh, no.
He's looking. He's right at you. I'm going to give you a chance to do a dexterity save with advantage, please. You get a +5 on whatever you roll because you're a giant legendary animal.
A dexterity save, huh? All right.
With advantage. You hear this
And I roll.
monster
I roll with disadvantage. You says.
You roll with advantage.
Ah. Ooh, this is good. Here we go.
Zap, zap, lucky. Zap, zap rolls, and zap, zap gets out of the way as well.
I roll an 18 plus 3, 21.
You both jump out of the way as this thing blows his horn and blows up again. Missing both of you just barely. You're on top of a giant building now. Standing there's a giant wolf as the ceiling is starting to collapse a little bit from your weight.
Oh boy.
You see Zap Zap just roll out of the way, getting away from this giant tentacle monster. Alright, is there anything else you want to do? You want to try to jump out of the way, or you're going to try to attack a different monster?
I'm gonna go for a different monster. What's another monster on the field?
We're all ganging up on this big giant monster right now called a Barrowghast. And trying to kill that before we run away.
Alright, I'm gonna go for that one.
Alright, roll for a lunge attack, please. So roll with either athletics or acrobatics when you're lunging off this building.
Alright. Here we go. $16 plus 3, 19. Miss for acrobatics.
You jump out of the way. Right as you jump, this whole building collapses as you leap onto this big monster. You know what's funny about that room?
Yeah.
There were 3 innocent people that were slaves in there that were tortured and forgot about.
Mm.
And the whole room collapsed and crushed them. They were supposed to be released. And the guy that was supposed to release them was in the other room. And he fell asleep and then died from his dog turning into a zombie dog and eating him. Those guys are dead. That was hilarious. But now you get to attack. Roll the damage, please, that you're landing on this monster to attack.
Roll for damage.
Yeah, you successfully landed the jump to the attack.
Oh. So I'm rolling a d20, correct?
D20 damage plus 20 damage. That's 20 plus D20.
20 plus d20.
And then we're going to add damage on top of that because you're lunging and landing on top of him from a 25
I rolled a 17 plus 20 it's 37.
Plus 40 fall damage on top of landing in this guy.
Oh, 40.
Altogether, you're doing 71 damage.
Oh, wow.
You just knocked him on his ass. You're standing on top of him as he's on fire. But he's on fire with a radiant damage, so you're fine. What do you do now that you're pounced on top of this giant monster? Do you howl? Do you do something? Do you bite?
Howl and then take a bite. Howl and then take a bite.
All right, roll an attack, and then it ends your turn. After this, it will be Donnie's turn, and then Daniel.
Roll for another attack. Here we go.
Having this game right away.
How many? What? 2 technically. You're going to have your second character. Well, not you, Daniel. You're just going to kill yourself this whole time.
Net 20. I rolled the
All
net
right.
20.
Roll that damage.
Roll for damage. All right. Here we go. Crap. I rolled. Okay. I rolled a 19.
It's doubled.
You said double 19?
Yep.
19 and 19. That's 38.
There you go. 38 damage. This guy's hurt real bad now. Most of it to the center. But...
Oh, wow.
All right. Your turn is done?
Yes.
The mighty Gronk, it is your turn. Donnie,
Yeah.
it is your turn, my friend.
All right. So, Is the curse the pyramid still there, all in its glory?
Yes, it is. It's glowing and sparkling. Do you want to touch it?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk the rest of the way up to it and cast remove curse from it.
Right as you reach to touch it, do a wisdom save for me, please.
A wisdom
Do
save?
you have advantage at all?
Do I have advantage? You say?
Yes. Do you have advantage to wisdom saves?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I have advantage on.
Okay, then roll the straight
No, I
roll
don't.
then. This is forcing you a disadvantage to roll a straight roll of a wisdom save, please.
Okay. Dirty 21.
You just make it with a 20 being the save. You feel this energy you've never felt before as you
Yeah.
put your hand on. Your eyes roll back for a split second as it feels like you just saw stars in another galaxy.
All right.
You see the undead raising from all these different planets from this crystal, all over the place. Numerous crystals. You see in your memories in your mind showing you a story of many years ago, this planet was bombarded with many of these. And the undead have been raised because of many of these. This is just one. Alright, do remove curse.
Hell yeah.
You remove curse.
Okay. What happens?
As you remove curse, you see the crystal shattering from the inside. And you see it turn to dust from the inside, and then the whole thing shatters and breaks. All the undead's life points drop half even more. That Baragoth is pretty much dead now. It has like 5 hit points maybe. All these hands start shaking and quivering. The ground starts shaking even more, and the undead start dropping. But the ones that are already raised are just running at you faster. More enraged as the bigger, giant, creepy one is absorbing all the ones that fell. You may have stopped a couple curses of a certain section, but shit's getting real bad now.
Okay. Let's see. So you still got the big fella, you say?
Yeah, he is laying. He's about 35 to 40 feet away, but unless you want to open this door to see if this is the right door, a skeleton about 10 feet in front of you, but he's about to pull a crossbow bolt and shoot.
Oh, well, I'm going to shoot him first. I cast long range bonk.
Alright, long range bonk.
Alright, let me just
That's one biggie.
see how I actually cast that spell. Okay, spell attack.
Yeah, you're welcome to this. Thanks what?
Alright. Yeah, where's the handout?
Does a 16 hit?
That's 16. 16 does it.
16 does hit? Alright, cool. And that would be 1d12 plus 8 force damage. Okay, so
Looks like he's not joining, he's saving it to LG for tomorrow, or technically today.
Damn, man. I gotta end this here, bro.
okay,
Alright.
it takes 31 magic force damage.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
So I'm gonna remove the curse from the pyramid. I'm gonna turn, see the skeleton pulling out the crossbow to shoot me. I'm just gonna I'm gonna point my my hand like a gun at him, and then squeeze my finger.
That's one. He just explodes. All right. Is there anything else you're doing? You did the remove curse. You attacked. You want to check this door out before you?
Yeah, that's everything I can do right now. So.
All right, then that's your turn. Finner, it is your turn. After this is DJ Thunderbase. Daniel, what are you doing?
I'm still in the room on the right side door.
Yes, you are heading up that way. There's creatures that are all trying to surround you right now. You're gonna run past them.
Yeah.
All right, do an athletics or acrobatics check to see if you run past these guys with your werewolf speed.
+9.
Oh yeah. You jump and run past. They slash and swing at you, and you just completely get right up the stairs to the door. You want to try to investigate the door, or just try to open it?
I'm just gonna try and break the door down.
Damn. All right. Try to hit the door and try to open it. Slam it open. Is it a push or a
Do
pull?
a strength check.
Yes. Is it a push or a pull?
Either way, I'm going through the door. Doesn't matter.
All right. Go to hit the door.
18 +9.
You hit the door, slashing it with your claw, igniting it in flames, realizing it's still protected by magic. And it's durable as hell, even with a claw mark in it. There's a funny language on it. Do you want to read the funny language? What languages do you know?
I don't know any languages, so I read this. I'm gonna probably raise up more dead.
Probably. You just want to try to open the door?
Yes, I'm gonna try to open the door.
Push or pull?
I'll try pulling it this time.
I do a strength check for me. You get a plus.
17.
All right, you pull this door open. And you see the magic kind of like loom away. You want to look inside the room?
Yeah, I open up.
Do a perception check for me, please, with advantage. You're a werewolf now. You can now see in the dark. And your werewolf ears are helping you.
+15 +7.
22. You look and you see down the hallway. You see it's clear. With your wolf ears, you hear some movement, like kind of like flapping like bats. Besides that, kind of silent. You see a clear wall and doorways and windows. You see it's like the peak of the mountain, like there was windows etched into there. A little bit of moonlight. And it's going like it's going down and the sun's starting to come up. You want to go inside or you want to tell everybody it's clear?
Who's behind me right now?
Gronk and Mayhem and Valnir starting to head back.
I yell out for them, saying, "Hey guys, you want to join me up here?"
Do you go in? Or do you end your turn there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go in.
All right, you go in and end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Fenrir is now inside. Where's the werewolf? You do see a ghost lady staring at you, Fenrir, looking at you with surprise. She might be friend, she might be foe. You might have to talk to her, you don't know. But that's next turn. DJ Thunderbase, it's your turn.
All right, so I'm still invisible,
You are still invisible.
and I'm still
Where do you wanna
inside that
go?
door, right? I'm still in the graveyard area, right?
You were looking inside it, you closed that door and decided not to go inside.
Oh, I thought I was closing it behind me.
You wanted to go inside that creepy graveyard?
Yeah, that's why I was going invisible.
Alright, yep, you're in the graveyard and there was a hand in there with you. But it doesn't. But you are invisible. What are you gonna do when you're in there?
Okay. Okay, and you said there was how many other enemies other than the hand?
Oh,
I know you said there was one undead.
a lot of undead. There's like 12 plus a giant, two different giant undeads plus a giant Goliath undead and an undead skeleton dragon. You see, you're in a room surrounded by death. You do see a doorway to your right, your far right. There's two of them. One that leads back out where you just came, and one that leads to another room. It might be that other doorway. You want to try to sneak over there and open that door?
Yeah.
So, you quietly do a stealth check for me while you're moving across this floor. There it is down here.
Be 17 plus 4, 21.
What's your movement speed?
50.
Yeah, you just make it. You just get to the door. You see this like yellow, rusted-looking door that looks a little like magic glistening off it, but it's still old and like it has decay. And then there's also a bunch of like dead flesh all over it, like bodies were pushed through at one point.
Okay, and then for the last thing I'll do is I'll do an investigation check.
On that
Get a
door.
better look at it. Yeah.
All right, do an investigation check, please.
A
Good
nat 20 plus 8, 28.
So, you go and you look down with your knife and you look at it first and stop. You notice a trap right at the hinge of the door, right when you were going to put the knife in. It would flick a little needle at you, a little pointed, poisonous needle of a high, potent, rare poison. If there is no cure. I got that from Dragon Age, I mean, the original books. Or no, Dragonlance, sorry, yes, Dragonlance. You look and see it's magical, and you notice that you need a magical item and something to block this poisonous pin. So do you want to use your knife and a shield at the same time as a shield to block the poisonous pin from clicking as you try to flick this?
Yes.
Roll a sleight of hand check with advantage from you because you are invisible and no one can see or hear you because of your check.
Ooh. First roll was not good.
Oh well, what was it?
It was a 3.
It really would not have ended well. What's
with
your roll?
advantage. With advantage, it's a 17 plus 4, 21.
So lucky. That 3 would have activated the trap. As you pick the lock slightly with your hand and your knife, fiddling it in there, feeling the little points with the edge of your knife, pushing them in just right, holding your shield. As you hear a pink hit the shield, and then a pink again, and then a pink again, and then 2 more. And each time you hit one of these little links, poisonous prick would jump out and try to shoot at you. and you put the shield up just right. You see 5 little metal poisonous darts drop from your shield as the door opens up.
It was a
You
very
wanna go
good thing.
inside?
Yes. It is a very good thing that my shield is a spell guard shield.
Yes, it is. You're so lucky. It messed you up. It wouldn't have been 1. It would have been 5. You would have just died. I'm not even going to joke. Your character would have died. But you open the door. Right as you open the door, you hear things are starting to move fast as you open the door to try to get across. But you can move down here across that door. As all those skeletons rush to the door. You want to close that door quickly?
Yes.
You slam that door closed. I want you to use a strength check, please, to make sure you can hold that door and make sure it locks.
Okay.
There you go.
It's 19 plus 4, 23.
You slam and hold this door as a bunch of skeletons start slamming and trying to push the door. Go ahead, man. There's popsicles in the freezer. And you hear a big slam from a giant monster from the walls. You see the walls.
Ooh, that was a close one.
And one random hand just clawing at the edge of the door. But that other door wasn't locked that you closed behind you prior as the door busts open. And a skeleton dragon leads out. Like I said, vacate is the best option. You were lucky, man. That door is now, you just see a bunch of undead slamming at the door. And you see the wall getting hit and just dust coming down and a little bit of rubble. You look over and you see Fenrir looking at a ghost lady. That dragon speak? Yes, it did. It's alive now and is moving into that room to fight people if they don't get out. It is angry. It has been disturbed. He may have got the hell out, but everything woke the fuck up.
And that is all I can do for right now.
Alright, your turn is done. Now it is my turn. And Verlin's turn and Zap Zap's turn. Zap Zap uses Dimension Door. He teleports right next to Gronk. Gronk, you said you were going inside, or you were still fighting?
Gronk's going inside. Yeah, I think so.
So you and Zap Zap are here too. Mayhem runs past, gets inside. Verlin uses the Blink Dog. Dom is the only one left, and Zenta. The Dig Dog popped up. You hear another explosion from another monster. Thordak flies to here and gets to the door, but is not at the door fully yet. The only ones outside left are 3 of you. Everybody else is from inside. As now everything is moving closer, and Zenta, you're getting surrounded if you want to figure your way the hell out. Nothing's getting closer, and it's not going to be nice.
My turn?
It'll be your turn soon. Alright, my turn is done. First thing I'm going to do when I get in that room, though, me and Verlin, before we end our turn, Mayhem. What the hell, guys? They're everywhere. We gotta keep the door open just long enough for everybody else to get in. Anything that gets in, kill him. There's a ghost lady. Hi, lady. Hi. Are you friend or foe? We're here to get the fuck out. I don't know who you are. I'll be your friend. Don't hurt me. You're the first thing to make me chuckle in a long time. I'll help. You see float towards the doors. Merlin asks as well, using her warlock persuasion. Yeah. 15 plus 5. You see a magical aura goes over the shield, like a door. Only the living can come through. Not come forward. And you see a skeleton trying to run to the door and get hit and fall back. Alright, Zenta, it's your turn.
So, grab the holy symbol,
You are surrounded.
which is a moon, and another smaller moon behind it, which is a crimson red moon.
Uh-oh.
I say a prayer, and a crimson red light appears around me. Around me for about 30 feet around me, as I cast Destroy Undead. So, everything around me, within 30 feet, has to make a.
This is gonna hurt. James? Hey, it's red too.
So I have to make a wisdom saving
Oh my
throw.
god, you get all those guys. How many? What's the wisdom save?
Wisdom save of 19.
13, 14, fail. 4, 11, fail. 12, 14, fail. 14, 4, fail. 5, 19, 1 success. And 12, 19, 2 successes.
Oh.
Now,
Sorry, 2 more than that.
those that fail, they
Everybody else
are afraid of me for 1 minute, and they cannot get closer to me at all. And anything under a CR of a half or lower are instantly destroyed.
So, Zenta prays to his symbol, looks up and looks at his sword and smiles. You see this red beam all around all of you. Not around you, but around this area. Light up. And all the undead around him, even the Baragoth that Dom was on, everything just gone. The room clears in that section he walks past. And all the rest of the undead just look at him in fear at first.
Is that guy still alive?
Oh no, he's gone now. How do you want to do this? How do you want to make it look communicate to everybody? Like it's disintegrating everything. So hitting all of them, killing all of them.
So it was like the red light starts coming from Carmene's center, and it's more like a
Hammer of Dawn?
like a force. Like a force
Gears of
wave.
War, Hammer of Dawn thing?
Yeah, so it's kind of
Oh god, that's terrifying. You just see this
So they
red
failed to
beam,
just
and he pulls this like Nappa kind of thing too, and he just looks up and just this beam of and all this red just everything that was inside this red beam gone except for Zenta. Zenta and this floating sword and this giant gray wolf looking around going, whoa.
What else is alive here? I can wipe my sword at.
So you literally just volcano erupted everything.
He did.
Walking. I'm hacking the way.
Oh.
Too, I guess.
So you'll be going to the front up that pathway with your
Yeah.
character. So, and your sword as well. You got a clear path, so I'll allow you to have double the speed for pretty much just clear path. The only thing is, there's one guy in front of you right now, and there's a giant thing of skeletons coming near you, but he's not close enough. Yep, so there, that wizard guy. He's the guy in front of you.
Cool.
And your sword, you can put
My
it there
sword
too.
moving along with me. I'm gonna hack at him.
I'll move this right now so you can grab the sword. There you go.
26 a hit.
Oh, definitely hit. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, people. This is Rolling to Die. And like, share, and subscribe for DJ Thunderbase for his YouTube channel as well.
11 points of damage.
11 points is double damage. Not good. How do you want to do this, Santa? It's because he only had 10 health left. He got hit by Mayhem and then ran away. Mayhem literally hit him and ran.
And I'm walking, breathing around me.
Fuck you, Ghost!
I look at this guy and I just
He's the alchemist.
look behind him, or just cuts right across his neck.
He's about to throw a potion at you, and Revan's looking at you, a sword, and he just drops the potion, falls on top of his own chest, and you just see him disintegrate. The potion disintegration.
Awful.
He's gonna hit you hard too.
I hate this. In my turn.
All right, Zenta's turn is done. Thordak is gonna move inside, and he's gonna look at the ghost. Go. Is on our side? I don't have to kill you. No. Friend. Okay, cool. I'm some angel dude. I know. There's a secret entrance over there somewhere. You gotta find it. By the way, there is a vampire god here. And there's dark gods mixing with new gods. When the last person gets in this room, you will be judged. You see her walk up to the door and just make the shield stronger to protect it, so make sure only living come through. Something strong's coming. We have to make sure. Alright. Thordak ends his turn. It goes back to the top. As all the monsters that are undead re-rise except for that circle of doom. Everything that re-rise in that circle of doom that Zenta made just died again. Ah! Funny as shit. Dom the Sage. It is your turn, my friend. You need to get out of this room. You're the last person. You and Zenta.
All right. Here we go. So what's happening to the rooms? That's it's exploding or something?
A bunch of monsters keep raising and getting in here, and as the giant monster's getting bigger and bigger, the more monsters that he kills. You have to exit out of this room and get into the one kind of safe room. Everybody else just ran in there.
All right, I'm gonna make my exit then.
All right. By the way, you're really big. You're gonna have to shrink yourself now. You are a giant monster, almost colossal size. You're in the giant category, close to colossal. So you can't go through the door unless you're something of large base or smaller.
All right. Well, what do I have to roll to shrink?
You're a druid. You choose. What do you want to be?
That's a good question.
Owl bear. You could be a bear, a tiger, a lion. Oh my!
Let's go with a tiger.
Want to be a cheetah or a Bangladesh tiger?
Ooh, cheetah. Yes, we'll take a cheetah then.
I'll make you a cheetah. All right, you go and you run to the door. The door, it's going to make you have 60 feet of movement because you're a cheetah. 60 to 65 feet. So you can run right to the door. So you just want to bum rush right to the door?
Yep.
Roll an acrobatics or athletics check for me, please, to make sure you can get past without getting hit. You are a cheetah. You're fast.
18 plus 3, 21.
The cheetah gives you a +9 on top of that, so it's a 30.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Right through that door. As we see a cheetah now going, when we adopt a cheetah.
He's me.
All right.
Idiot.
Oh, the cheetah talks. Oh, it's Spev. Guys, it's Spev. Mayhem's not that smart. He's wise. He has actually some decent intelligence. All right, but the last person in the room is Zenta. He's the last person out there. Dom, you end your turn, or you want to talk to any of the guys real quickly because we're all in the room together.
I'm in my turn there. In fact, you know what? Not just yet. Who would have thought Mayhem's brain would be scattered No wonder why his brain feels like he's chasing his tail. How does he not recognize a druid becoming a cheetah?
Man, I'm enraged. I'm a werewolf, and you're a feline.
I stand
Alright.
correct.
Johnny,
And my-
it is your turn.
Awesome.
I stand.
Daniel, you're after Donnie.
All right, what's currently going on? So,
We're all in this room waiting for Zenta to get in here. After he gets in here, we can all start what's going to happen next. We can investigate this room right now if you guys like. What? You might activate something. You guys would just want to wait and talk to this ghost lady or talk to each other.
yeah, I'm going to investigate.
All right. Roll an investigation check, please.
17.
Right now, all right, well, 13. Okay, 13. You see the magic door being sealed by only living coming through. You look over where Valnir is, and you see the wall shaking where he just left. And there's the cage door hitting like crazy, and you see a bunch of undead. And that's
Okay.
all you see. Is that all you do for your turn? You have your bonus section. That's the last thing you can do. Talk to anybody?
Jeez. So wait, so I rolled my investigation and I couldn't really find much.
No, you just seen what was happening. You found out that one of the doors is magical, and you looked over and seen that there's like a wall and a weapon rack. But the weapon rack is you couldn't investigate high enough to see what's on it.
Yeah, I'll check out the weapon rack.
All right, so you do that investigation, checking that out. You find a few basic swords made dwarven mostly, a few dwarven shields. They're all non-magic. And then you find one staff fireballs. You want to add that to your inventory? Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right.
Staff
So you
of
add that.
fire.
Either staff of fire or staff of fireball. One of those two in the inventory. All right. Daniel, it's your turn.
Alright. So we're just waiting for one more person.
Yep, we're waiting for Zenta. He's last. He can do the bonus action if he wants to get in. If not, we'll just wait till his turn. You want to do that bonus action? We'll do a bonus action to get in right
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
now? No, reaction. Yeah, reaction returns in his turn. In rear. You want to anybody or you want to investigate? Oh, you don't. Never mind.
I'm
All right.
gonna talk to Ghost and ask you exactly what is this place.
She floats and looks at you and tells you, "This is the top of the mountain, where we judge those the old gods knew. If you answer correctly or answer properly, I will release the secret door. I am the guardian that has died here to protect the place, and I cannot be unspelled." And she looks over, going, "There is one here that is evil, that is controlling some monsters in this room, but they are sleeping right now. You have been quiet, surprisingly, even with all this noise. That is normal for them. But you haven't gone close enough to the other areas. Know that. Wait until you're friends, or you might have to deal with something a little early." She floats by
Okay,
you.
guys, let's not touch anything. Let's not wake up the monster.
As you look over, you see Gronk looking at the weapons. In the weapon
Gronk, do not touch anything.
rack. All right, you end your turn?
I asked the ghost again. How long have you been here?
She looks at you. 890 years. I'm
Why can't you leave?
I don't want to. My job is this. My husband died here with me, and we are the pet. He's been corrupted.
Your husband's
He's the thing you need to stop. And she gets quiet for a little bit and just floats and looks away. You end your turn, or you say one more thing?
and let's wait for that person then we talk about fuel. Please, no one touch anything.
All right. For one time, he's being cautious. All right, guys. Valnir, it is your turn. DJ, Thunder Bass.
All right, so I am going to move further into the rooms.
All right, you're gonna go look around now because now you're close to the guys.
Yeah,
You walk away
and
from the
I'm
wall
gonna,
shaking.
I'm gonna roll a perception so I can see what's going on in the room.
All right. The room is still dark, so you still have disadvantage.
No, I've got the light.
Oh,
Still.
you're right. I'm sorry. Right. You can roll a normal roll, or yeah, you can roll a normal roll for us.
17 plus 1, 18.
18. You see the room lit up as you walk in the middle of the room, lighting it up properly. As Thordak comes in and is lighting up the back end. You see everyone moving around and grabbing gear and checking their stuff. You see a ghost lady talking and trying to make sure the door doesn't allow any undead in. You see a wall shield around with a magical blue aura. You look with that 18. You see a wall of bats flying around, back and forth, from the ceiling to other areas. You see the giant skull, looking like it's not moving yet. And you hear something moving in the room. But that's all you see. Anything else you want to do or say as you see the guys now?
The only other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use cast detect magic to see what all in the room is magical.
All right. Cast detect magic, and how does it look when you do it?
So it's going to be. So I've got a radius of 30 feet around me. Basically, it's just gonna be like a semi-translucent energy field. I'd say like a light blue color that just spreads out to 30 feet, and
Like a magical echolocation.
anything it touches gains a slight little aura around it that has magic.
All right, so
anything that it has
room,
that.
you see it with your eyes like a ping. You see all of us glowing with armor, except Fenrir. He's not really glowing with magic too much, except for his hands. He kind of doesn't wear too much magical armor. Like classic. You look over, see the door magical. You see the ghost, her being uniquely magical. You see a couple weapons in the weapon rack on the other side might be magical. You see one in Gronk's hand, the staff of Fireball. You look over and see a magical door hidden. And then you see a dark shadow glowing, oh so slightly, while bats are trying to cover in front of your vision, about 20, 30 feet away, just out of view, as it steps back away from your pain, knowing and feeling your energy. Anything you're going to say or do? What do you say or do, Valnir Nighthammer? Val, you're not hearing me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just realized my mic was turned off.
Okay. That was I'm like, hello? Knock, knock.
I was, um, I'm gonna just mention that. Hey, I think there might be someone hiding in the shadows over there, over by that hidden door. I think.
As you say that, everybody looks over. Do you guys look over when he points over there? Well, you don't, James. You're not there yet. Everybody else does. And even the ghost woman. That's who I warned you about. My husband. We will tempt you with the new gods and the old gods. And she looks over with her eyes in tears. One more, and then we can do the dance. You end your turn?
Yes.
All right. Mayhem and Verlin both take a health potion. That's your turn.
So I see that big ass thing right there, right? That's about 62. Yep. That's making a dex save with 19. Hope to fail.
Oh shit, the place is Lucky it's disadvantage, man. It has a 19 was a roll, and the other one was a 13.
And,
Plus 3. Just lucked out. What happened?
American flame is 36 points of radiant damage.
Oh, you can see it reach his body.
I'll have people walk up the ramp and go in there alone.
You shot the boss as you leave.
Yeah.
See it. If you look back through the door as you leave, you see it walk through, burning some of it away, but it just keeps going. And it walks and looks at the tree, and screeches, and then walks closer to the door. You want to close that door as you walk through?
I guess.
Right as you're about to close it, this giant hand and tendrils and meats and blood smash against the magical door. You close it, and the shield blocks it in case. You guys have the door closed. You can move your character in there if you like now. All right, guys. We are now finally at the final part. So we planned for how long? Almost a year now. All right. So this is what happened. We all stand there in this room. You see this ghostly woman look. Go. Investigate the room, please. Read the stories. Tell me who your gods are. Old or new. Everybody roll investigation checks with advantage, please. I'll tell you what you see.
22.
Dirty 20.
17 plus 8, 25.
25, okay. What'd you get, Dom? What'd you get, Daniel?
$15 plus 8, 23.
Daniel, what'd you get for your investigation?
Would help if I had my phone unmuted.
That would help.
Nat 20 plus 1.
All of you guys, even Mayhem, all of you roll good. Good chance. Okay. Valnir, you first read about An ancient shadow panther that moved through and everybody was scared of. It was a colossal many years ago. You understood the powers of Mother Nature and death in the void as it teleported through. The mighty sage, you read about a great lion, or shadow or fire, depending on your choice, or it could be split into two at once. You see them as a yin and yang, and you learn about their god form of the old gods, light and dark. Daniel, you choose old gods or new?
Old gods.
You read upon the old gods. A mighty creature that was scared of nothing, that fought against all, using Mother Nature as well, transforming into a two-headed wolf, always being vigilant on both sides. And that is what you see. Mayhem. What? You see a dark shadowy wolf in the shadows with a purple violet aura crystal glowing, transforming into a colossal rage, using its energy to protect or smash anything in front of it, like a heart's mace. Johnny, did we get you already? Or
Yellow.
Johnny, as Lei
Yes.
Gronk, you read upon a forest creature of great druidity and great wizardom, giant colossal trees, a giant shield of armor, and the other armor of spike and claw. Fearless. Now, do you choose the old gods or the new?
I guess I choose the old gods.
As its eyes glow, it shows you Mother Nature, gives you the power of magic. Zenta, you will. Huh? Old gods, please. Sorry. Right here. You look and you see in the glyphs and on the wall a unique black dragon with red eyes, giant wings, and rage. The moon behind its back of a red moon, flying in the sky, a red fiery blast of wind hits every time it meets. The meteor, red eyes, black dragon. Zap Zap chooses the new gods. Tiamat. Reading about Tiamat. Son of a bitch shows up. His other character. Elliot Suno, we'll call him. Chooses the new gods. Lying to all of us that he was with the Fire Queen the whole time. Finally, Kevin's character. Ecto. Choose the new gods of the new ghost spirits of the best. 3 of you chose new, and all the rest chose old. Berlin walks up as her final 3 of all of you, besides Thorak, the old god, and the holy angel. Berlin reads of a horror crow monster, a crow dragon of some sort, the raven dragon. Blood. As her eyes glow red, she submits to the old gods. I will be your bidding. You hear the vampire smile and chuckle. The three choose my side of immortality of the new gods, and all the rest choose, oh, with your old raggedy ass, ghostly wife. How dare you? Old gods will rule again, and you gods will fall. I can feel the fire from you failing as we speak. I want everybody here to roll 2d20 and then 1d100. If you chose old gods, your d100 is with advantage.
I rolled a nat 20 and a 14 on my 2d20s.
They got a 19 and an 11.
I think 3.
Dom, would you roll?
16 and a 14.
Fail for them. Fail for Slayers. All the new gods that fail. And then Mayhem. Succeed. 16 plus 8. All right, who's last? Dom.
17 and 19.
Old gods succeed where the new gods fail. All the new gods do not grant the wish. You do not grant the power. They all take it in greed. Snap, snap, screaming no. Tiamat, why? You see Tuna going, no, Fire Queen, please. You hear the old god. New gods. And you hear Echo going, please, anything, help us. As all of you, the room starts filling with clouds. First walks up Matt's character, Berlin, right to Zap Zap. You and me can talk.
Nat 100 on the 100.
Everybody roll those D100s for me, please. With advantage that are for the old gods.
I rolled a
Every one of you.
nat 100.
What did you guys get?
E3 high.
96.
I got 45.
With advantage?
Yep.
Wow. What did you get, Dom?
I got 80. I got 80.
All of you succeeding step 4. Wrong. You do a Goku Dragon Ball thing. All of you surround him when you succeed. Making him succeed. Just hitting up to 50. Every one of you now start transforming. You first see Berlin walk up. Under her cloak, this tail, this scorpion two-pronged tail, slam against Zap Zap, right against a pillar. With a 19 plus 20. 47 damage. And Zap Zap, blood coming out. Ah! So this is how it goes. And Zap Zap tries to use Disintegrate Ray. Berlin succeeds with a dirty 20. Transforming, showing her true form. Finally, after all this time, waiting in her moment, meditating in the dark while all the rest of you trained and did your thing. She talked to her god. She begged and pleaded. And she finally transforms her role. If you don't mind, Dan. Turns into the Blood Raven Dragon. Check that out, guys. It's so big, it takes the whole screen. That is the Blood Raven Dragon. A forbidden god dragon. That works. It's so big. Right? Now everybody else. Boom. Oh shit, please don't hit me in the face. Please don't hit me in the face, that would hurt. These things are heavy. Like, no joke. Just get a black eye right off rip because I freaking grabbed the wrong thing. I did. I fought a dragon and I lost. I'm just gonna summon you guys everywhere. You just smashing through. Dom turns into two lions. I'll show him in a second. Donnie grows over here and smashes. Daniel transforms. Mayhem explodes over here as well. This purple rage. Dom, you see the camera?
Yes.
Dom, the lion face. Look at that.
Ooh, wee. Double.
Yin yang. You turn into two lions. Two giant lions for you. Last but not least, the biggest and scariest, technically, besides Matt over here. Oh yeah, I gotta get okay. Red eyes. This is summons. Fuck it, we're gonna summon right here with another red moonbeam that's just happening. Smashes through as everybody is starting to get big and huge. The person I have to find is Dante. There you are. Huh? I know. All right, Daniel, you turn into this. I don't know if you can see that. All right. Everybody transformed. Everybody ripped through. Matt goes for his attack. Nat 20, double Nat 20. Holy shit, James, check this out. I'm not lying. Double Nat 20. How does Matt want to do this against Zap Zap? Berlin smashes the tail up and throws him in the air. Opens his mouth as a red beam of blood splats through and stomps and claps him. And just eats, chomps and swallows Zap Zap. Sorry to say, Layers, the Zap Zap US now is up. The Zap Zap has just ended. A automatic double death save in its stomach. Of a blood acid. Fighting a ultimate colossal. Insta death. Alright guys, there are two other enemies in this room. Devontae DJ Thunderbase, I'm gonna let you go next. Zenta, I'm gonna let you go after that. And then Dom. And then Donnie. Danny. Alright, so DJ Thunderbase, you transform the Shadow Panther right into the bushes around here at the bottom. Where all these monsters are. At the mountain. It's cracking and breaking. All of you are so big. I want everybody here. We're going to do it this way. Everybody roll an attack for me, please. You get a plus 20 to your attack. And then whatever your attack is, 100 plus 2d20. Your giant fire blast. Okay, out of your mouth. 18. Everybody else?
So what kind of attack should we do? Just a d20 plus 20?
How it's going to go is a d20 plus 20 for the attack, as you're like attacking the mountain and trying to explode this mountain to get out. As it's just going to destroy everything in one shot, like all of you doing your super right now.
25.
25, okay.
19 plus 20, 29. Or 39.
I'm trying to find it. All right, Dom, what'd you roll?
A 15 plus 20, 35.
All right, I got a 38. So, how do you guys want to do this when we build this mountain? How do you want it to look as you see all these monsters? You all summoned your great power now from the 8 elder gods.
Today.
The power of twin lions. The fire lion summons a spherical lava ball, transforming into a ink-like swirl as it combines with the umbra fire of the black lion, which does the same, and then they fuse into one in a yin yang symbol, flowing around in this auricular fireball.
All right, DJ Thunderbass, how do you explain your shadow cat with its twin tails from Mother Nature
Oh.
and the Shadow realm? I went.
Oh.
You could do an energy blast out of your mouth, or you can just do something with your vine slamming into the ceiling. And you do like a big great roar or blast out of your mouth if you want. Make you use your imagination, guys. Donnie, you're a big
Well,
giant tree guy.
considering the fact that Valnir naturally does his ray of frost out of his mouth.
Oh, there you go. Giant panther of frost. Out of the mouth and the tails do earth. Tails do earth, mouth does frost. You blast away. Okay. Donnie, you are a giant
Yes.
tree-looking monster with a giant shield on one side, giant claw spikes like a Wolverine on the other side. And you have like super strength as a giant colossal. And you can make like earthquake tremors, and you can make vines slam and rip everything down. You want to try to rip out this ceiling as well and try to blow up the whole mountaintop? Or slam
Yeah,
down
sure.
real
why
hard?
not?
All right. And then, Daniel, what are you going to do? As your two-headed wolf, you're going to slam down and howl? Are you going to try to blast two energy blasts out of your mouth?
I'm going to do the blast out the energy.
Or what color are you blasting? Are each mouth a different color, or are they both the same color?
Both of them are blue.
All right, two blue beams, like a swirling cannon. Mayhem the Heartsmate is charging as his giant purple wolf with the crystals in his back, kind of like a Godzilla. It does a big purple blast right up to the ceiling. As you see, finally, Matt's character, Verlin, didn't open the full wings of this dragon. This is bigger than all of you guys. The only one that's even close is James's character himself. You see the wings slam open and the mountain explode the top as you hear this noise all around. About 5,000 feet all the way down. All the way to the city that you guys are heading towards. You guys all jump and leap off the mountain, heading straight down. Now, guys, we're going to head to the camera here and direct you to the next part of the village. You guys have succeeded and survived the mountain. Congratulations, Blood Saints. You are now of the Elder Gods. How am I going to do this? There we go. Overview. You guys see it?
Oh my god, yes I do.
You guys see a giant army. A white giant army surrounding the doom crawlers as they teleport in. Thing doing land right here.
Ooh, this is me. We get to have our army crew working together with hand in hand.
This big dragon slams and all the rest of you are gonna start slowing down. We'll bring the rest down later. Nonetheless, we all slam down as these gigantic monsters. Okay, buddy, we're about to end it right now anyway. Alright, guys. You land and slam down. All of you guys, what are you guys going to do? You want to do your ultra blast all these enemies and you see them surrounding the doom crawlers?
Yeah.
I huck a tool and a fud ball.
Oh, okay. You land down with black dragons through a building, through firewall. DJ Thunderbase, what are you going to do when you land down as your panther? You guys all going to hit your specials pretty much and do your big blasts right at the enemies?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to do this. So roll into dive, everybody. Everybody roll 2d20 for me, please. And this will be the send-off before doom crawlers talk to you.
9 and a 12.
Okay, what did you get?
5 and a 15.
A 14
Okay.
and a
20
19.
and 11.
What'd you get, Donnie?
Yeah.
Nat 20 and 11.
All right. And what'd you get, Donnie?
Yellow.
What'd you get? You roll 2d20 for me.
Oh, yeah, 2d20.
Yep, this is the final stretch before it gets to what's going to happen to the doom crawlers.
I got a 3 and a 7.
You're the only one that technically fails, so you're the only one that technically doesn't really want to attack. You just slam down. You might have switched a guy or two, though. Everybody else does their specials. Berlin does as well and succeed. All the enemies get wiped away. Berlin grabs the giant machine, flying with it, dropping it off and letting it explode somewhere else. You guys all destroy all of the Crusaders. As the final ones look and see their queen getting her head ripped off and her body drained of energy by Crom Tombcrawl and the rest of the gang of the Doom. As they keep through a portal, ripping and slashing, going, where the fuck's Finrith? And then, who are these giant monsters? Holy shit! You guys want to talk at your monsters, or you want to revert back to yourselves and talk to them? Because now all the enemies have been destroyed.
Oh, did you miss the Crom?
Holy shit, you are a two-headed wolf!
Yeah.
You just want to fly away and have fun for a while, man.
I'm not it.
You can do it if you want, your character. Your character's the renegade. Or you just do it later. You can always transform later and just do it now. You have the power. You just gotta succeed a D100. Alright, guys. You all revert back, and the people that don't can stay as big if they want, and we explain it. The Doom Crawlers and Blood Saints stand there, left to right, thanking each other. One team worked on one side, thwarting the Fire Queen's plans, as the other team fought back and held off the undead all the way to the crusade, transforming into the most formidable thing, showing this new gods that the old gods are still stronger, they're still better, and they're still being worshipped by people like us. And we will not stand and let ourselves be terminated. Crom. Go ahead.
So this is it, huh? we take out this big giant thing, and what after this?
Chrome looks over, going, well, your team is good at killing the undead. Our team is good at killing the mimics. So, hopefully the Crusade learns their lesson from coming into our side of this continent. If not, we'll deal with them again. We have to find out where this mimic god is, and the mimic castle. We have a long way to go. You guys, please, do your job, you're doing great. Find out who these Lich Lords are, and who the ultimate one is. Please, find these crystals and destroy them. Mayhem the Heart's Mace looks over going, I agree, we'll work together. You guys do your thing, keep in contact, as he hands her a connection crystal, or a message crystal. Let us know, Crom, if you need any help. Crom, thank you. Next time, let us know you could turn into giant freaking monsters. That would have helped us a lot earlier. We're gonna go now. And a portal opens up from a beam from her crown as they all head back to the Doomcrawler sent them.
Before that, Kid does follow, but he stops for a second and looks back at the Bloodsaints, particularly at Spev and Mayhem as he nods his head and then follows the rest of the Doomcrawlers.
They nod their head, remembering conversation and battles they've worked with you on. They remember you and they appreciate you. They head off to the portal, all the Doomcrawlers. Anything you guys want to say before the Doomcrawlers walk through the portal? And
Hey,
Chrome, or Finray, are you going with the Doomcrawlers or are you staying with the Bloodsaints right now?
yeah, I'm going back with Doomcrawlers.
Alright, so you're going to say goodbye to the Bloodsaints?
Yeah. Goodbye, guys. I'll see you again.
Thank you, Kingslayer. You were, formidable werewolf. Next time, you and me can have a good fight. Claw to claw.
And make sure that Mayhem don't chase his tail again.
He looks over at you and goes, next time, I'm going to show you where that tail goes. Hey. As you guys head back, as a portal opens up from, Azenta, do you want to open the portal, send everybody back? Or do, gotta work on magic?
Yeah, I guess I can play shitless.
Alright,
It's fine.
we all walk in a circle and Zenta looks at us and snaps his fingers and we teleport like you ever seen Zelda go. Now we're back in the Bloodsaint Sanctum. As we see a note from a bird fly past and hit the wall. Think, thud. Oh, they sent us the one-eyed owl. What the fuck? We open it. Tournament to see if the Bloodsaints want to face off against the Doomcrawlers. Player versus player. Next week. You guys choose your sides. We're going to try it, depending on how many people we have, we'll split it off in half and half teams. Who will win this fight? Bloodsaints or Doomcrawlers? We're rolling to die. And on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, we'll leave there with everybody taking a long rest. 3 characters were taken out and gone by Ecto being crushed and eaten. Same thing with Suna being crushed and eaten, as well as Zap Zap. Their characters all have to be rerolled or they're done ski for good. But we're rolling to die. And remember, we're done with your bullshit. Crazy clown world out there now. To you all. Good night. Now, does anybody want to say anything before we end this?
Thank you for watching and have a good night.
Good night, everyone, and I hope you enjoyed the show. See you back next week.
Anything you want to say? Dom, you want to say anything?
Thanks for joining us. Until next time, you get to see some more fun.
And we might have some special promotions for you guys later. Hit it, DJ.
Henry. Turn for undead if they're cast or they become 8th level or higher and turn to HRR. Yeah, I'm gonna walk these guys. I'm not used to them. I got why I'm like. Okay, take that dragon or try to make a record on it. It's just pretty much
Technically, that's so. Or maybe you know what?
no. And no plan like going yearly. Maybe next year. I can start planning for that.